Okay, now you're
what's
just being
going
a
on?
dick. Now
You're talking over here.
Now you're just being.
You come in
I love what
half-stepping.
you do when you Abbott Costello. What's going on over here?
Ridiculous.
Abbott and Costello meet the mummy in the break room. Welcome back. It's a Monday morning. Hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
How's it going, dark buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
So if you're watching our live stream right now,
Yeah.
Kimmy's camera is gone.
I don't know what happened.
It finally quit.
Yeah.
It's just completely black.
I just said
Yeah,
F it.
the light. I normally see the light on. That's not on. So
Okay, hold on. Let me
something.
mess with it.
Something's
Maybe it's not
disconnected.
plugged
I
in.
think
That's not doing
it's
it.
got to be the camera.
Okay. Well, yeah, thank you.
Well,
Jiggle
I don't
it.
know.
You gotta
said you
jiggle
were
it.
trying to do something over there.
You should jiggle it. Jiggle it and see what happens.
All
I bet you it works.
All right. Wait, no, that's good.
No, you jiggled the
Plug
TV
it,
the other day. Don't work.
unplug it, then plug it back in.
No, I'm really good at jiggling, though. Like, when it comes to jiggling stuff,
Yeah.
ask your mom.
Get your jiggly on.
Curly 59 degrees. Going to get up into the low 80s again
Man, this
today.
weather's summer.
Yeah, this weather's summer, ladies and
Summer,
gentlemen.
baby.
Tommy, by the way, the jiggling did not work.
No.
She is still
Oh.
dark, so
No.
we will
You
just
didn't
have
do it
a
right.
dark out Kimmy, which kind of fits because she's wearing a black sweatshirt
Yeah,
on a black
yeah.
T-shirt with a black hat.
Oh.
Like she's
I knew
ready.
it was coming.
She's ready to go break into all of our cars this morning. All right, we got plenty of time to get into what we all witnessed last night, and I'm going to tell you now.
What's
It's going
that?
to be okay. I'm
You
gonna tell
always
why.
say this.
And it always is.
All right.
It always
A little
is.
rough. That was rough.
Was it rough?
It was rough.
How much of it did you watch?
In and out.
Yeah?
I was
he
in and out.
there.
Yeah, were you
His
in and
eyes
out
were
there?
just
Were you,
closed.
were you in and out over there?
Thank God for the NFL Network.
Okay. Can we talk about women?
Yeah, right.
Maybe this is why Kimmy's camera is blacked out because the universe knew what was
Because of the women?
because of the women.
What did women do?
All right, so I was supposed to go to the game last night.
Yeah.
I was going to go with my brother. A series of unfortunate events along with like 3 family emergencies.
Oh, wow.
Everyone's okay. Everything's
Okay.
fine. But that knocked us out of going to the game yesterday,
That
which
sucks.
in hindsight, again.
Yeah, but still in the beginning.
Yeah,
it hurt.
I was disappointed. What are you
Beautiful
gonna do?
day.
Yeah, no, I know. Thanks for just keep rubbing it in. Just keep rubbing it in.
Gorgeous night.
I do and do and do.
A balmy summer night in October.
So I'm watching. I ended up watching the game at home last night,
Yeah.
and my wife is going to stay up and watch the game with me.
All right.
So we're sitting on the couch now. I want to make it very clear. I did nothing yesterday. I watched football and baseball all day long.
Okay.
Literally from 9 o'clock in the morning in
So you
Europe.
just tatered out.
Exactly. So my wife had access to me from 9 o'clock in the morning right up until kickoff. So 11 hours
Yeah.
of unfettered Pat Duffy access.
Who doesn't want that?
In which case we were just, exchanging pleasantries as married couples around the
Yeah.
house will. Just a
Yeah.
standard day. It is 8:18.
Oh, 2 minutes to kick off.
They are on the field doing the thing.
Yeah.
The teams are warming up. Matt Prater is doing his little jumpy up and down to stretch out. And in that moment,
Yeah, what happened?
my wife decided to bring up a very important, financial thing that she wanted to talk to me about that day.
I always like doing that right before big events or going to sleep. Let's settle it now.
Well, did she just notice it?
I have no idea.
But it's okay if you just notice it. You don't have to talk about it.
I have no idea.
It can wait.
Okay. And she starts talking, and I'm looking at the TV, and I'm looking at her, and I'm waiting for her to be like, oh, sorry.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the TV, I'm looking at her, and they're lining up to kick off, and in mid-sentence, I put my hand on her leg, and I go, I love you. I love you. How did you pick this moment,
Yeah.
this very moment right now, to decide to have this conversation?
She's thinking about it.
Okay. Kimmy, this is not an
She has
isolated.
to tell you before she forgets.
This is not an isolated incident.
Yeah.
Okay. This happens on a semi-regular basis.
Mhm.
We're right before the game starts. And I know she's not doing it for attention or anything.
No,
like
but it's
that.
just how they work.
Why? Explain that to me. Explain
Bro,
how women's brains are
they
wired that way.
all do it the same way. I've had 3 wives. They all pull
Careful
that move.
comparing. Is she asleep still?
She knows. She knows what she does.
You know what you
alright.
did. Famously. Hey, Kimmy's back. She's back on the live stream. All right, we
Oh,
did it.
what
Okay.
happened?
I don't know. Who the hell knows? Maybe our engineers are up and listening right now. All right. So
Yeah.
explain it to me then. Oh, wise one who's
I
been-
don't. It's how they're wired.
Okay.
When they think about it,
Yeah.
that's when they got to tell
Otherwise,
you.
I'll forget. If I don't say it now, I'm going to forget.
You're not going to forget.
Yeah, I will. Trust
And by
me,
the
I
way,
will.
if you do, I'm fine with that.
I forget what I'm saying as you're talking sometimes.
That's great. That's awesome. I don't care.
okay.
I don't. It'll come back up again. It'll if it's a financial thing like that.
Yeah.
Eventually, that's going to come back because
Yep.
finances don't stay quiet.
was it
They
about-
they announce themselves, "Hey, we're broke," or "Hey, this is due."
Yeah, so
it
by the way,
raises its hand.
If you have a place I could stay, I would really
No
appreciate
sweat.
that. Okay, great.
But you know how it goes.
No, 100%. I just what? How? Literally 2 minutes before, all day. We've had 11 hours. We've been conscious for 11, more than that. We're up at like 7 in the morning, and 2 minutes before kickoff.
It's almost like you're constantly in an episode of Jeopardy.
But then she goes,
This bill was due on the 15th.
but she goes, it'll be real quick. No, never. I love you. It's never, nothing is quick. Nothing is quick about this kind of stuff. Do you do this to your husband? You do this to your husband?
We don't have enough finances to do
Well,
finances.
whatever.
She's going to play poor now. Miss, I jet off to Palm Springs in that dome thing
Yeah,
in
that's where my
Vegas.
money goes.
By the way, your husband
you
was
say
just in
dome
New York
thing?
City watching a Yankee game.
Yeah, he's jetting off to Yankee Stadium on a Tuesday night.
You got to be making triple me.
Triple U.
Easy.
Here's the thing. It's not, I mean, I say finances just because this is the one thing that came up. But, like, it's not just, it's whatever important thing is in her head at that moment.
Pop.
Right before kickoff. Right before, every single time. It is unbefreaking leavable. Why, Kimmy? Explain it.
I don't know. Like I said, sometimes I just have to get it out because I'm going to forget.
Okay. All right. Rich writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says it's intentional. What's more important, the bills or your wife? Trust me, she's keeping score.
Oh, it's a test.
She doesn't want that answer. You don't want that answer.
It's a test run.
So she, sorry, my phone's going off. Just chaos this morning in the room. No, because like if it's I'm home from the game because of like extenuating circumstances. I have missed Bills things for the love of my family. I go to my daughter's hockey games instead of going to my daughter's tennis matches. Like, you know, I love this team. I don't love them more than my family. If it is a test, why are we testing? Why are we testing?
It's always a test,
But
buddy.
why can't I just have this thing?
You're always on the clock, and everybody's watching.
Just
Know that.
no, but it was just my wife. She's watching.
Oh, she's watching.
What are you talking
She's
about?
watching. She's testing. She's listening.
Wait, she's watching and testing?
Testing and a watching.
252 WCMF, right before kickoff last night, 8:18. My wife brings up, she goes, we have to have this talk about like this thing. And I'm looking at her and I'm looking at the screen. I'm waiting for her to look at the TV and be like, sorry. She's not getting it.
No.
I'm like, hey, I asked her, like, how does this always happen? Well, it just came up and it'll be real quick. And I was like, no. And I shut her down.
Yeah, finances are never real quick.
No. I'm also worried I'm going to pay for shutting her down.
Oh, of
'Cause,
course
like,
you do.
she was cool in the moment and like giggled about it. But like I feel like that's gonna simmer because she didn't stay up for the whole game. So like there was a point last night where she was alone with her thoughts.
Oh,
And it's also never good when your wife is alone with her thoughts.
Stew- Stewing.
stewing and brewing.
Yeah,
brewing and a stewing, stewing and a brewing.
Yeah, I think my marriage and life would be a lot easier if I was constantly standing next to my wife 24 hours a day.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
like you're like a butler
Yeah,
or a bellhop.
I feel like guys like us survive on charm.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, well, wait, right.
Where's this going?
Big charming guy over here.
Well, our wives aren't with us for our looks.
Yeah, no, fair.
They're not with us for our careers.
Yeah.
They're not with us for the money.
Yeah.
Right. So there's
We're
got to
running
be
out of options here.
like I have the ability to like.
Not for my height.
I look at my wife like a bomb from an '80s movie, right? Where
Yeah.
there's 3 wires. And I always know which wire to cut. Well, most of the time, I know which wire to cut to diffuse the situation, right? So it's when she gets away from me, and she has time to think when I'm not there to be like,
So that's why she goes like to the war college and is like working out strategy.
Yeah. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. I always figure my wife's with me because I'm easy to push around.
Yeah, but there's.
I'll just cave. Yeah.
Okay, well,
All right.
give yourself a little.
I
credit.
know, I know.
Yeah.
really
See, I'm
thinks
already
that's a-
caving right now.
I mean, Kimmy,
Yeah.
am I wrong? Do you get more
Well-
in the maddest you've been at your husband?
Yeah.
Was that a moment in front of him, or was that a moment away from him? Because I have to feel.
ooh.
I guess there was
I
food
mean,
involved.
you get mad. You get mad in the moment, but to your point, like when you sit and you let it fester and you let it stew, it just
Wait. Sitting and a festin'.
Festin' and a stewing.
stewing.
What do you?
I don't know why'd you make that
We
song.
we both went stew instead of sitting, which is pretty impressive and scary at the same time. You were saying, Kim.
No, then that's the build-up's much worse than the initial anger.
Like the amount of times I've
Yeah.
I've walked away from my wife thinking everything was fine.
Nope.
She's gone for a while, and we come back and we're fighting, and we're like arguing
Yeah.
about that again. Like the amount of times that's happened, I don't get it. I don't understand. Like if I'm good, I'm good. If men are good, we're good.
Yeah.
Why? Explain
Well, because
that.
I've thought about some things now, and I have some other complaints.
I
have some other things that I'd like to add to this that I didn't think about at the moment, but now that I've had time to think about it, I'm angry about this, and this too.
It is going to be amazing. It's amazing to me that as two genders, right, as we live on this earth together, right, we still don't understand each other at all.
No.
Like I've been around women my entire life. I had two sisters and a mom, right? Grew up with all of them in a tiny little house. I have had relationships with several women. No big deal. Married for 15 years.
Look at that.
And I still don't get it.
No, you never will.
Why?
I don't know.
Everything else we kind of understand. Like eventually.
Well, maybe we don't, but we really don't understand this.
No, I don't know. I just you have a semi-grasp on almost everything else in your life that you would do for 15 years, 39 years combined. I do not get it. And I don't mean to make this sound like a Pocono stand-up comedy set for the 1950s. I do not understand women. I do not.
No. But it's just like every time I'm getting yelled at or told I'm doing wrong, I always turn into. You ever see when everybody's at the UN and that Russian ambassador's getting bitched at by everybody? He's not saying nothing. He's got that big cone thing on his ear, and he's just kind of looking at everybody, going, "Waiting for the translation here." Yeah. Yes. Very bad. Very bad. Apologize. Should be cleared up in 2 weeks.
Treese writes us.
Treese?
He's a dude. Says, I'm going to be honest. I don't do this to my wife. You ever see a chameleon look in two different directions? That's how my brain works. So I'm just focusing on two things. I don't think I'm annoying her. I wish I had that ability.
Oh, Treese thinks he's nailing it.
Well, I mean,
he ain't nailing it, man.
He's got the ability to do both.
That's not a chameleon.
I don't even get what he's saying.
Well, no, you know how chameleons' eyes can go in two different directions?
they point outwards.
I thought chameleons just changed their colors.
Well, they also do that. You know why he's confused about this? Because his eyes do the same thing.
They go in two different directions.
But here,
what's normal eyes? What are you saying?
What's different about him is when he does that, he focuses on nothing, not two things at the same time.
Well, I can't see anything.
Pays attention to absolutely zero. I don't know, man. And I'll be honest with you, with a 13 and 15-year-old now, two daughters in the house, it is proof positive.
What?
I do not. I will never understand.
Yeah, you're getting crushed.
Yeah. I was having this discussion with another dad over the weekend who also has two girls at home. I have come to the realization, as a man with two daughters and a wife, that never again will all three of them be in a good mood at the same time.
Right.
Ever.
Yeah.
In the history of my life. There was a time.
There was a special time.
Thank you. Where I could make both of my little girls happy.
Yeah.
And that made my wife happy. And we were just it was like a Hallmark movie. We're all just ah.
Look at my family.
Yep. And nope.
Yeah. No even keel again.
No. And they're like dominoes. One will knock the other over into the other. And now they're all mad. And they're all mad for three different reasons.
Yes.
And it's all my fault for some reason.
Just accept blame.
No, but no, Kimmy, that sucks.
It does.
It's temporary.
Yeah, until the next one.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, but I mean, your daughters are at that terrible teenage age. It's the worst it's gonna be.
No, but Kimmy, he's right. I diffuse.
But y'all stay like that. Once you hit that, it just kind of goes like that till, I don't know, old
we stay
age.
Teenagers forever.
Well, there's a portion of from 15 to 35, it's the same person. Kind of.
I mean, I wasn't doing the stupid stuff I did at 15 at 35. Shooting fireworks.
I am so
at
much
other
more.
houses and going to water parks with my
Mature.
friends. So I think women do mature a little bit.
I'm going to wear
certain
three
things.
different types of black today because I want
Sure.
to look like
Two
Johnny
different-
Cash's daughter.
Are
Roseanne
you
Cash.
serious?
Roseanne Cash. What, you got a problem with him?
You're wearing two different types of black?
Yeah.
They don't go. They don't go. It's not the same black.
And
It's like black
This is you
one
being
and
pleasant.
dark black.
This is you not being a 15-year-old girl right now.
You started it. You and your.
That was pretty 15-year-old girl of you.
You're wearing two different types of black today.
You're wearing three.
Look, I want to be clear, Tommy. I'm on your side here, but
Yeah.
you're wearing two different colored blues.
Yeah, but it goes.
I don't think it does.
And a blue sock.
Three different color blues.
And red shoes. Ruby reds. It's a new look.
We got a dynamite. Listen to your wife and daughters kind of break up for you this morning here on CMF. Not the best way to stay up till midnight on a Sunday.
No.
Your Buffalo Bills fall from the ranks of the unbeaten, although they were the final unbeaten team by about 8 hours.
Yeah, look at that.
That was not fun. And it was not fun for multiple reasons, because if there's one team you didn't want to lose to in the first 6 games, it was that team just for personal reasons. That being said, Seeing a lot of crazy things being said this morning.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of crazy DMs.
Big change is going to be coming.
Well, change of what?
Oh, yeah, big changes.
What's there to change?
People saying big changes.
Look.
A lot of changes need to happen.
Here's what sucks about last night.
Everything?
No. There are games that you can lose that will devastate your team and have you scrambling for answers. That was not one of those losses last night, so that's good. There are also losses you need as a team, losses that teach you something, motivate you.
Oh, you're talking about a wake-up call?
Yeah. Last night's loss was not that either. It was one of those unfulfilling, mushy middle, like, ugh.
Yeah.
Nothing about that loss
Why
was...
did we do this?
Thank you. Nothing about that loss was terrifying. Everything
Yeah.
is just fine. But nothing about that loss last night pushes you forward into something greater because it's pretty obvious why they lost that game. And we'll get into that just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. I mean, if you want to talk about crushing losing streak,
Yeah.
Tommy made some picks on Friday.
Oh, I don't want to go. I mean, come on.
6:45. Or excuse me, 7:45. A Muley postgame excuse Monday. And, a man who knows his stuff. Maybe he saw something we missed last night.
Oh.
From Buffalo Plus, 13 WAM, our good buddy. And he's going to be fired up. All full of almond milk.
Well, Mr. Clean.
Dan Fates from 13 WAM Buffalo Plus. It's after 9 o'clock here on a postgame Monday. Plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
A lot of people out drinking last night for that Bills game.
Oh, sure.
Hopefully everybody made it home safe, did the right thing. If the allegations are true here, this woman did not.
Oh, this is from last night?
No, it's not from last night.
Oh.
I'm just saying, but it is a similar thing that can happen.
Okay.
Here's the thing, man. Even if you were drinking at the stadium all day yesterday, then throughout the game, they continued to drink after the game.
Oh, you got to be on your hands and knees.
Okay, yeah, this woman, you would not have registered what this woman registered.
So did she break a record?
According to police. Well, yeah, the record is you didn't die.
So she's hitting like Russian numbers.
We'll tell you about
All
it.
right.
And we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's CMF. I mean, this is a record. It's got to be a record.
Oh.
A record you don't want. You don't
Ooh,
want this
yeah.
record because either you're dead or if we're talking about you, you're in a serious amount of trouble. And it's hard to even imagine how, if the allegations are true, a woman could get to this point.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. Not a fun day to be a Bills fan this morning.
No.
All right. And the way that it happened, too, is even less fun. That being said, the sky is not falling. Everything is just fine. But there's also nothing last night that you take from that and go, well, we're going to be better for this. It's one of those weird-ass, mushy middle, just straight-up sucks.
Very frustrating.
Yeah, frustrating understatement. And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here on a post-game Monday in the break room on CMF. This story happened out in Perry, Tommy.
What happened?
And it happened last Tuesday around 8 o'clock in the morning.
Wait, 8 in the morning?
8 o'clock in the morning.
Damn,
Yes.
that's even more impressive.
Police were called for a one-car accident. So they went out to go check it out.
Yeah.
And they suspected the driver may have been drinking.
Okay.
So they had her blow. Is everybody sitting down that can hear me?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
According to authorities. Now, keep in mind, you are legally drunk in New York State at .08. That is the legal limit.
Yeah.
Police say this woman blew a .34.
So how
Wow.
many times over is that?
Over 4 times the legal limit.
God
Over 4.
Ooh,
.3.
It's amazing she's functioning.
Okay.
Yeah, at all.
To
Like
give-
you could talk.
Yeah.
To that, forget talking. To illustrate how intoxicated this woman allegedly
Yeah.
was, one of the side effects of a blood alcohol content over .3 is death.
Yeah, I'm about to say, that's like, you have to have, because at some point you get alcohol poisoning,
Yes, that's what that
which
was.
takes you right to the edge of, God damn.
So not only was she not dead, she was conscious
She was woke.
and she was operating a vehicle. Not well.
Right, but still,
I don't think we should give her points for that.
No.
it's, all right. I'm a little blown away by it.
And here's the other thing, too. It's a weird age for this to happen. This woman is in her 30s. Did I mention that?
No.
I forgot. I'm sorry. My
I
apologies.
was shocked that it was 8 o'clock in the
Yeah,
morning.
Also,
man.
a thing. Where was she coming from at 8 o'clock in the morning where
Someplace
she blew
really fun.
a .34? Yeah, okay, so I got it right here. I'm sorry. My apologies, everybody. The woman who was arrested for blowing a .34 at 8 o'clock in the morning on a Tuesday was 34 years old.
So, like, how do you squeeze all that alcohol in? Like,
Yeah.
I'm always amazed when I hear people, like, the smokers, like, guys smoke 3 packs a day.
Yeah.
You'd almost have to smoke in the shower to get it in.
Amen. Which you can do if you stick your head up real high.
So it's like, I want to know what the hell she was drinking
Yeah.
that was that potent too,
Because
that ain't beer, man.
I think like my understanding of this was really changed that one time we did the bit in the Bills parking lot
Oh,
where
yeah.
I was interviewing drunk Bills fans and then taking their BAC. And like I was talking to some pretty drunk people who had been drinking all day.
Yeah.
And not one of them even hit a .2.
Yeah.
So,
no, we
like,
weren't even close to a .2.
It was like
we-
.16, .18, I think was the highest. But like, and those people, I mean, they were pretty drunk. So I don't know what a .3, would you say .34 looks
0.34.
like?
No, I mean, to her point, like we had that pocket BAC that would measure
Yeah.
your BAC.
Yeah.
And
I mean, who knows how accurate it was, but nobody got to .2.
There was a night where we were just having fun with the boys, right? And I was drunker than I had been in a long
Yeah.
time, and I blew out, and I was a .14. And I
Yeah.
couldn't, I was waiting to see .2. Like,
Yeah.
come on, give me .2. No, I was disappointed in myself.
Yeah.
Okay, so going back to a point you made a second ago. Again, we're talking about this 34-year-old woman. She got in a one-car accident out in Perry Tuesday morning around 8 o'clock. Police say she was drunk, and when she blew, they say she blew a .34 over 4 times the legal limit. So at 34 years old,
Yeah.
you are not a kid
No.
where you'd be partying somewhere super hard. You're also not a 60-year-old that's had a lifetime of maintenance drinking.
And you're in Perry.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know like what the late night scene is there, but I'm guessing
Apparently
there's
pretty wild.
It's a
not a lot to do.
But 34 years old to blow a .34, it's a weird soft spot that doesn't give us many clues how, if the allegations are true, this woman got to that point. Unless she's just a huge fan of whoever was playing Monday Night Football that week.
Yeah.
And there's another thing I want you to consider here.
What's that?
The phone number being 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Where was this woman going?
At
Or
8
was she
o'clock in the
coming?
morning.
I
Hopefully home.
I was gonna say, could she have been coming back from somewhere? Like she woke up and was still that drunk and decided I gotta go home now.
But that's really drunk because you usually don't wake up that drunk.
Yeah, no,
You're
I
usually
know.
going to stay sleeping.
If you go to sleep drunker than that, you don't wake up.
Yeah, right.
True. Yeah, I would guess at 8 a.m. you're coming home from somewhere.
Okay, but even there, like if you're that drunk, you made it that whole night. My thought, and stay with me here, she wasn't going to work, was she?
Oh, maybe she was.
8 o'clock on a
So
Tuesday?
I remember I told you I used to have that weird shift at Winn-Dixie, the old grocery store, where I got off at midnight and I had to be back at the store at 6 in the morning. It's like, what do you do?
Sure.
So I would just stay up all night. I would drink, eat breakfast, and then I would show back up to work kind of buzzed, and then my hangover wouldn't hit till around 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. Like I was working through like my stages of drunkenness at work.
Keep in mind, that's back when Americans worked hard.
That's right. When beef was great.
Stages of drunkenness.
Nobody wants to work anymore. My hangover wouldn't hit till around 9 o'clock.
But hey, I was working, but I was punched in and collected, and I was on all benefits.
So here's the thing, man. By the way, we're getting speculation where this woman could have been coming from.
I mean, she had to be going home.
Well, Ty writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says she was probably leaving Skylar's place. She was out in Perry.
Oh.
I got to drive her. Look, we know several new reports have shown that more people than ever in American history are admitting to drinking on the job.
Yeah.
Now, that's not to say more people than ever are doing it, just more people than ever are admitting.
Yeah.
But what could someone do for a living where they would even consider trying to go into their job with a .34 BAC?
Yeah, because she wasn't working for my father, so take that off.
And you're not going to win the hula hoop contest
No,
that drunk
you're out.
that week. Like outside of morning show host, what job could someone intoxicated 4 times the legal limit do?
I would even think, like, if you're that intoxicated, like, just the thought of work coming up in your brain, like, I got to get it to work. You know, like that, I would think that wouldn't register with somebody who's that drunk.
Unless
like,
they work
I got to
from
get to
home.
work.
Yeah, I mean, they don't go to work. They go home and work there. So, like, if she was going home, going to work.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Going home, going to work?
Yeah.
Going home.
Going to work. That's the only way you could really pull that off.
Well, no, you're giving people too much credit, man.
What do you mean?
Everybody listening at some point in their life has shown up and been like, oh, this is a mistake.
Yeah, but you can't do it to that degree.
Says who, man? I mean, look.
I mean, that's super ass drunk.
You have talked about maintenance drinkers you've known throughout your whole
Oh, yeah.
life. Where now I don't know.
But you don't know those guys are drunk half the time because you've never seen them sober.
Is it possible that that's the case maybe here if the allegations are true? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a
Those
point.
numbers are too high. You just can't. You don't have the motor skills.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah, you're drooling at that point.
she wasn't great at driving the car. That's
That's what
for
I'm
sure.
saying. So, like, to show up at work and go, I'm good.
No, but maybe there are jobs that you're just off by yourself. No one's gonna notice. You
All right.
punch in, you're all alone. You just keep your head down, hoodie up. I mean, we've all had those days, right, where you put on that face like you want to be alone, and everyone just leaves you. Can't do it here.
No, but it
I've
would have
tried.
to be.
You just keep talking.
It would have to be a desk job where you wouldn't hurt yourself.
Okay.
Like you could just sit at a computer. Because if you're around anything
Yeah.
that is dangerous, you're done.
Like, I don't even think you could have a job where you stand up
Right.
at that point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Well, wherever she was going, she didn't get there, and now she's dealing with some serious stuff. Even more surprising.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, this isn't gospel. And again, I'm talking about this 34-year-old woman arrested at 8 a.m. last Tuesday out in Perry after police say she got in a one-car accident. They thought she was drunk. They were right, according to police. She blew a .34 on the side of the road. Totally forgot where I was going. I feel .34 drunk right now.
All right.
And we'll end it on that.
All right.
All right, let's take a break. Well, look, let's get to what everyone, I think, wants to talk about.
Yeah,
here.
let's talk about
A
it.
lot of things flying around.
Oof.
Last night was not fun. And losing in the way that we did last night was not fun.
But the whole scene was
Yeah,
so sad.
I think that's what it is.
it was that whole
such a build-up.
the build up, the look. Here we go.
First
told you.
time ever.
I told you. I told you this last week, and you didn't want to listen to me. I told you.
Well, you bought into it.
No,
I
no,
know.
It's guys
don't.
like you
Well,
that
and I
caused
hated
it.
it.
No,
and I
guys
hated it.
like you
But you
caused this.
did.
We had a discussion, and I go, you start breaking people's traditions. You go, shut up, stupid. Doesn't matter.
This sucks, but I'm still going to wear it.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it. Look,
Yeah.
there are losses that will expose major things. And the good news is, last night, I do not believe was one of those losses. There are also losses that will teach you something about your team, drive you forward, make you better. Unfortunately, last night wasn't one of those losses either. It's one of the worst kinds of things. It's that mushy middle. And I got numbers to back it up.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It was the jerseys.
Is that what it
I
is?
tried to tell you.
Damn jersey.
No one wanted to listen to me. It was the jerseys. No one wanted to listen. And here we sit this morning because you wanted to wear. You're it looks pretty cool. There are losses that will devastate your season and have you scrambling for answers.
Okay.
Last night was not one of those losses. There are also losses that you need as a team.
Okay.
Losses that teach you something. Losses
Wake up call.
Yeah, they motivate you. You got it. They do
Knock this crap off.
They do good for you moving forward. I would also argue last night was not one of those games either.
Oh, great.
It was the rare just
Blech. What are you doing?
Well, it looked like they didn't know how to play.
Oh, for God's sake.
There
We're
were a
not
lot of,
doing
like-
this.
How many drop balls?
Well, but
Not many.
Interceptions.
One.
Wait a minute.
There was one interception.
yeah.
Oh, here we go. Man who didn't watch game is going to break
Well,
down
it was
game.
in and out. It was in and out. It was in and out. But you can't tell me there wasn't a ton of like fumbles and drop
Well,
balls.
yeah. I mean, right out of the gate.
You're hanging out in the break. We're Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Your Buffalo Bills suffer their first loss of the season last night to the Patriots, 23-20 on a late field goal if you didn't stay up. The last of the unbeaten teams by about 8 hours.
Okay.
So we got that going for us. So the story that everyone's going to run with this morning is the performance by former Buffalo Bills Stephon Diggs.
He had a nice night.
10 catches, 146 yards. Really came in with something to prove after, let me just check my notes here. He forced his way off the team.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
What's that?
They framed this whole thing as a revenge game. That he was coming back to get his revenge.
No, you're right.
Revenge for what?
Yeah.
You got exactly what you wanted.
You want it out.
Hey, thanks for this delicious steak dinner. You're going to pay. And the other thing, we were talking about Diggs that is borderline laughable last night. They would not stop Kimmy talking about what kind of person Stephon Diggs is as a player now. Matured, a leader. Look at what a good guy he is.
Yeah.
Okay. There was one point in the broadcast where Chris Collinsworth, who, for God's sakes, there has to be somebody better, said something along the lines of, when he was leaving Minnesota, things got bad. And when he was leaving Buffalo, things got bad. But this time, things are really good.
Oh.
While he's here brand new.
Well, how can he say when he left things got bad from Buffalo?
Well, no, I'm saying like things were bad as in like relationship-wise. Like things got tense. Like, you know, he left Minnesota, came to Buffalo, things were good till they weren't. But now that he's in New England and everything's good, everything should be fine.
Like, wasn't there was like drama with him though in their preseason, right? Like, didn't he not show up or something?
Yes. This week, Kimmy.
Yeah, like there was like a lot of stuff going on there where it didn't exactly look like he was like gonna come in and be a team leader for a while.
In the last 8 days, he said out loud he didn't know the playbook.
Yeah.
Couldn't fool me last night.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like I said earlier,
Yeah.
there are eye-opening, devastating losses teams can take, right? Like a changing of the guard.
Something you learn from, right?
Well, no, I'm talking about the bad ones. Like the bad,
okay.
bad.
I see.
Like this realization that you are not the juggernaut you
Yeah.
thought you were. Bad.
Coming down to earth.
Yes. Last night was not one of those losses.
What kind of loss was it?
They took stupid penalties all night long, which is not something we're used to seeing from Sean McDermott teams.
It looks sloppy.
You nailed it. They lost the turnover battle by 2, and 2 of those fumbles were inexcusable fumbles. They just handed them the effing ball. And I'll be honest with you, I walk away from last night's game. I am not scared of the Patriots at all. At all. On the other hand, Tommy, there are losses a team needs.
Yeah.
It humbles you. It motivates you. It gives you an idea of what you need to tighten
But shouldn't
up.
they be
Yeah.
past this? They're
Yeah.
talking like they're
Well-
supposed to be like making this drive for the Super Bowl. I could see that argument a few years ago, but you should be polished by now.
And the point I'm making is
What happened?
last night was not one of those losses either. It
Really?
was just a poor performance. It was a poor performance, and it
No
sucks.
momentum. Like they just had nothing going for them.
And how is that? Like this
mean,
is supposed to be your
okay,
year.
Matt
You got
Prater,
this soft.
there's the
Well,
positive.
no, I mean,
You got this soft schedule right now where you can like load up on these wins, and
Yeah.
that's what you come out.
you're
and do?
4-1. I mean, look, man, there's a reason why only one. Oh, you're gonna old man wave after week 5.
I mean, we knew they
That-
weren't going to
that
go
game deserved it.
undefeated.
It's the first game they didn't score 30 points.
Just would have been nice to not lose to an AFC East team. that's
And the
all.
Patriots,
Yeah.
especially. Look, I agree with you. Like that sucked for a lot of
Yeah,
reasons.
and you don't like that coach.
I don't like that coach. And again, he's just got such a stupid look on his face all the time.
He does that coach stance too, like where he like squats down the whole time. That's gotta kill your ass, man.
You should talk to him. Hey, how's your ass feel?
It's gotta be sore, bro. Even in a win.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I didn't watch last night's game and think the coaching was poor because coaches don't turn the ball over and take penalties. I didn't watch the game last night and think the offense looks terrible. They moved the ball down the field. They didn't take sacks. Dalton Kincaid had a career night. Khalil Shakir got going. It was just a bad night. And those bad nights happen. Again, there's a reason why one team in NFL history has gone undefeated in a season, and they only played 14 games that year.
And they were all alcoholic chain smokers.
I mean, these things happen. It just sucks for it to happen in that display with that stage. And what we're going to have to hear until we see the Patriots again, right? Because you're going to hear nothing but changing of the guard stuff all week long, which is laughable.
Yeah.
And they go right into another Monday night game, right?
Yeah, they play Atlanta on Monday night. Atlanta on Monday night.
Ooh, in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Not the new Georgia Dome, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, whose stadium doesn't open because the motors...
Wait, still doesn't work?
I don't know if they fixed it. But at one point, the motors stopped working. Also, brilliant idea. They have Chick-fil-A inside the stadium, which does not open on Sunday. Same brilliant move the New York State Thruway pulled.
Oh.
So the good news is...
What's the good news?
I mean, the Bills are well aware of what the issues are, and they knew going into that game. I mean, you were down 2 defensive backs last night that you drafted just for games like this. It's not after last night's performance like the Bills are going to go out and trade for someone. You just have to be patient.
Well, I guess too, like all the elite teams look pretty rough.
I think we are in one of those weird years where there's an adjustment every 5 to 10 years in the NFL. Right, because the last couple of years, you had 5 teams that you knew were good.
Mm-hmm.
Bills, Chiefs, Ravens, Bengals, 49ers. That's about it.
Yeah.
Right? Coming up, and then the Eagles showed up too.
Yeah.
We're in this weird spot right now where any team can beat any other team right now in the NFL. And that's going to change as the season goes on, as teams start to figure out who's good and who's not. But, like, you look at yesterday, man. Like
flaws are starting to show.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like Green Bay goes down to the Browns 2 weeks ago. The Eagles go down yesterday after they had a 2-touchdown lead in the fourth quarter against the Broncos.
Oh.
You look at the Lions losing opening night and then just going on a tear for the last couple of weeks. Like, I am not worried in the slightest.
All right. But
Well, that doesn't worry you more, though. I mean, the fact that it's anybody's game.
I would rather the Bills be winning close games in a situation like that than blowing teams out and then all of a sudden getting humbled.
Yeah.
I mean, look.
No, I'm with you. I know a few losses in the season. It's good for a team. You learn a lot from those types of games. But I just, again, of all the teams and all the games that could have happened.
And all the gin joints.
There was just a lot of, like...
that you could have stumbled into.
Just a lot of, like, embarrassing things more so. Even, like, just with the fans doing the whiteout and, like, this huge buildup of the jerseys and everything. It was just such a... Oh, no, there's nothing to celebrate
right
here
in front
anymore.
of Tony Dungy.
Tony Dungy was right there.
Yeah, I know. Right in front of him.
Right there. His weird-ass looking Tony Dungy. What is with that guy?
I don't know, man.
So,
I
like,
He
can't
doesn't
pin-
age, though.
I can't
That
pin-
dude, I've been looking at that dude for 30 years.
Yeah.
He doesn't look any older.
No, but it's because when you're weird-looking, you don't age. Example.
But he's always had that shaved head.
Oh, is that it?
yeah.
Gotta be.
Well, no, because Lou Holtz has looked the same age for 40 years because he's also weird-looking.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like a
I
bug.
haven't seen him in a while, though.
Yeah, probably not good.
So with all these, because everybody went out, because I've seen that the white jersey everywhere. What is it called again?
What are they called? Rivalries is what it's
Rivalry
called,
jersey.
but the snow whatever.
Like, you can't wear that again, right? Like, that's just going to bring, at least not this season.
I wouldn't. I
don't want to see any of those out and about.
Well, to that point, Jesse writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, my wife exclaimed as she was headed to bed after the first quarter,
Yeah.
It's the jerseys, Jesse. They're playing like an actual snowstorm. More quips like that from Jesse's wife later in the show. I mean, you look at what happened last night.
Yeah.
You know, Drake May, quarterback for the Patriots, made a couple of plays. He looked good. Nothing mind-blowing. Kid had a good night. You're not going to spend the next 2 months trying to figure out how to crack Drake May.
Yeah.
The Bills outgained the Patriots last night in total yardage. They had more first downs. They had more sacks. They had the ball for a full 10 minutes more. Every single metric you can lay out, they outplayed the New England
But then
Patriots.
they crapped themselves.
But that's just it. When you hand the ball over to another team 3 times and you only get it back once,
Can't stop 'em.
you lose that game. And here's the thing. You say they can't stop them, but they did. They only had 6 points going into halftime. The Bills' defense did their job.
You're right.
They did their job.
And the expectations of the defense haven't been super high, but they do enough where you would think the offense would take over. They do enough for the offense to win the game. Just didn't happen last
the
night.
penalties, Pat. The
the other
penalty
thing
and the taxes.
Well, here's the thing. I'm sorry, Kim. I don't mean to
That's
cut you
okay.
off. But while we're on the penalties talk here, early on, I'll listen to you. Penalties always have a way of evening themselves out, which it did at the end of the game.
Yeah.
By the end of the game, the Patriots had more penalty yardage
Yeah.
than the Bills did.
I mean,
Now,
they were like, the Patriots were moving the ball for the Bills
yes.
for a while.
And here's the thing. I would argue that the momentum from the penalties is more important in the first half when the Bills were getting screwed by it, but I'm never a banging on the refs guy. It evened itself out. Don't turn the ball over 2 more times than the other team does. Just don't do that. How about that? Write that down. I'm sorry, Kimmy, you were saying.
The other thing I didn't love last night, I felt like Josh was taking a beating.
Yeah,
like there
he was
were
taking some shots.
quite a few times where he was like knocked to the ground. His head was hitting the ground.
He was
got
limping
up
one time.
Yeah, like he looked like he was hurting a little bit, and it just felt like going through that game. I was like, just get out of this healthy.
There's a protection.
Just get out of this healthy, and we'll call it a win.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. Zach writes us on Instagram. We were saying no Bills fans had anything to celebrate. He disagrees.
Oh. What?
Said, I would argue the guy who caught the ball from Josh Allen and ran out of the stadium had something to celebrate. We all saw that. You didn't see this last night. All right, so Josh going towards the Jumbotron side. The Bills are looking to score. He throws the ball away. There's nothing there.
Yeah.
Guy in the front row catches it. Camera zooms in on him. They stay on him. He takes the ball, and he runs it up the stairs. And Mike Tirico does play-by-play of him running the ball up the stairs. He's got the ball. He's on step 30, step 40. He's running. He's got a Matt Milano jersey, right?
Yeah.
What's really funny is he might have just cost that poor guy his season tickets.
Oh.
They asked for the ball back because
why?
Well, okay, so Josh Allen and the Bills are allowed to doctor the balls to a certain point.
Okay.
Right? So you want to keep that ball.
Oh, so you know what they're doing to
Exactly.
it?
Now, sometimes they will come over and say, can we have that ball back, and we'll give you a different ball, which has happened to my dad
I
a
always
couple
thought they
of
were
times.
like cheap.
What's that? No. It has nothing
I
to
always
do
thought
with
the
that.
rumor was the player got fined for the ball.
If you hand someone the ball, the player gets fined.
Gotcha.
If you chuck it in the ground. Okay. Because I caught one from J.P. Lossman years ago. No big deal. But I had to hide the thing because they came looking for it. They didn't realize I was the one that had it, and I put it under my feet, and I was like, "Whoop." That lives in my man cave now. But, like, if the Bills wanted to make an issue out of that, like, they have the video of the guy running for 10 seconds that NBC was covering nationally, and that clip is going to be everywhere. Way to go, Mike Tirico. All right, so do we want to talk good news?
Yeah, I'd love some good news.
All right, let's talk good news.
What's
the good
that?
news, the Bills get 8 days to get ready to go on the road for Atlanta, and then you get a bye week.
And Atlanta sucks, right?
Atlanta's not good, but again, like we just said, every team has played a game with the exception of the Jets where you're like, whoa, and even the Jets should have beat the Buccaneers on that blocked field goal. They're just really bad. And if you handle business Monday night, you are 5-1 going into the break with the Panthers on the other side. We all would have signed up for that in August.
Yeah, well, not bad.
The other good news, you just took the best performance you're going to get from a division rival all season. And I know, especially with the Bills right now, there are no moral victories when New England comes in and beats you in your own house.
Yeah.
But that's what their best looks like. You handed them the ball twice, and you still were in a position to win that game last night. You should have won that game driving on that final drive there. You get your guys back.
All right.
You have this roster ready the way you envision in July.
Everybody's rest and relax.
Yes, and you go win the AFC East for the 6th straight year. It's pretty cut and dry. I would also really like to see Maxwell Harrison, first-round pick defensive back after last night. I love Tre'Davious White, but, oh, come on,
Yeah,
man.
they were
get
picking
Halston's
on
kid
him.
in there.
They were picking on him, and he was going up against Dig. It was just not a good situation.
I will
for
say,
him.
greatest penalty he ever took in his life saved him 4 points on that pass interference in the end zone on Diggs.
Yeah.
And we didn't have to watch Diggs celebrate a touchdown.
I'll take it.
I love how Tommy's trying to, like, chime in, even though he was in and out of falling.
I know.
I was.
Yeah, then a lion ate my pants. Wait, no, that was my dream, not the actual Bills game last night. All right.
Yeah.
You want to say the Bills took a beating last night? I'll listen to that. But the beating they took, not even close to the beating another man we all know is about to
Well, who
take.
knew they were going to show up like this?
I don't know. All of the stats that I read you?
No, but they look like they look like they didn't care.
Oh, is that what it looked
It
like?
looked like.
Oh, wow. Is that what it looked like? Well,
This is a
They
turning
weren't even
point.
trying.
This was a turning point for the Bills, hopefully. I think this is going to be a turning point for somebody's picks, too. 'Cause
No.
I'm sensing a shift in the way these picks are going to go moving forward.
he's so stupid. He's going to forget everything
Who are
come
we talking
tomorrow. Exactly. Tommy made some picks on Friday. We're going to recap those picks. A Muley post-game excuse Monday. First loss. Well, not for you.
Yeah.
A lot more.
A home loss for them, right?
Yeah. First one in almost 2 years.
45 years.
We'll get to that just after 7:45. And our good buddy from 13 Wham, Buffalo Plus, a man who can maybe give us a little more insight into what we do moving forward. Hot Takes Dan Fates joins us just after 9 o'clock here on a post-game Monday on CMF. So this is an interesting piece of information we have in front
What's
of us.
that?
Well, for years and years and years, guys like you argued, wait. Before you settle down and make a life with someone else, you need to wait. Be patient.
Pump the brakes.
And now that people are waiting, the same guys just like you were like, what are you doing? You gotta be a man. Be an adult. And it turns out when it comes to waiting for the love of our life,
Yeah.
we in New York wait almost the longest of anyone else in America.
Damn.
And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. First comes love, then comes marriage,
Then what?
baby carriage,
Oh,
etc.
okay.
Yeah. And there was a time
There was a time.
where all of that was accomplished by like 26, 27
Yeah.
years old. And today, nah, not so much.
Yeah.
In fact, where we live specifically,
Yeah.
it's much later.
We drag him.
And what's weird about that, the same people who are yelling that this is a problem a few years ago were saying this is exactly what young people should be doing. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. We really got to do something about our road rage here in the greater Rochester.
Oh, is there more?
Oh, yeah. This one happened in a high-end town just east of us. And here's the thing. It just involves a woman who was confused.
Wait.
Yeah, it seems a little one-sided.
Yeah. And a man, Kimmy, who took issue with this.
Yeah.
Even though it doesn't seem he had anything to do with what was going on.
Nope.
And we'll get to it. It's after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy?
We know that young people are waiting longer to get married.
Yes.
But did you know in New York State, they are waiting some of the longest periods?
Delayed adulthood?
Yes. No. What?
Well, you're waiting.
No. There's a difference between waiting to get married and delayed adulthood.
Well, that's part of growing your ass up.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Say it's a
Get
sign
married.
of maturity.
Yeah.
Okay. Would either of you like to take a shot at the median, that's the one in the middle, not the average, the median age for a New Yorker on the day of their first marriage?
Oh, I'm going to say 31.
31 years old. Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
29.
Tommy nailed it. 31.2 years old.
Bullseye.
And Massachusetts is the only state with an older first marriage. It's like 31.7, so it's just slightly older. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, finish this sentence. You should be blank years old on the day you get married.
Well, if you're smart, 35.
30? Wait, older than 31?
Yeah. I mean, if you're really going to be prepared for marriage, to have some common sense and to have some experience.
Have some common sense, Kimmy.
Knock this crap off. Yeah, I would say 35.
Really?
I mean, yeah.
So you got no problem with what these young people are doing?
I don't know if I have a problem with it, but
Like you,
I know. What is happening
Especially-
inside your brain right now?
I would say, especially for men, because we mature slower, we make
But
we do a lot of
the
dumb
average
stuff.
would mean both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Median.
Yeah.
No, but I'm just thinking, but I can only speak because I'm a guy.
Yeah,
I
but
know.
you're saying,
I can only speak because I'm a guy.
I
Even in
guess
his
my
shirt.
point is you're saying especially for men, but this would be an average of both men and women.
But
so-
women are always way ahead of us in the maturity level.
Okay. You're
Guys still do stupid stuff
Bro.
through their life. Women
That's not
stop.
what I heard earlier this morning. I heard we stay 15 until we're like 35.
You did say that. That wasn't
Well,
quote.
it's a different thing.
Okay,
different thing.
I just pointed out. But continue with your hypocritical point.
Guys have a potential to hurt themselves way into their 40s
Okay.
with nobody around.
But isn't that an
Like
argument?
they could just be like in pieces on the floor and there's nobody around.
But aren't you making an argument as to why men should get married as young as possible to have a woman to keep them from ending up in pieces?
But what does that say for women? Hey, sign up to rein in this idiot.
no, I agree
Just
with
kind
you.
of do that anyways.
But we're talking about it from a man's perspective. So you are fine then. Look at me in the face.
I wasn't ready for my first marriage.
No,
I really
you
wasn't.
were ready for this marriage.
Oh, not really. But, I'm getting there.
How old were you for your first marriage?
I was 21. She was 17, 18.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
It's a
pretty
Jerry Lee Lewis song all of a sudden.
It was the South.
Goodness gracious, and she just graduated. It was the South. Not a great
What?
explanation. Anything you got to justify with "it was the South" is the wrong thing. All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
finish this sentence or add this sentence. You should be blank years old when you get married.
Well, I guess if you're looking to start a family, I would say around 30.
30 years old.
Because I think
She
like
burning out quick. Her candle's slowly dimming. No, she is. Her lady parts are shriveling up. The baby stuff.
Who says who says you're gonna have kids? We're just
But
talking
that-
marriage.
well, I
Well,
guess
she
I-
said
but
start a
well,
family.
that's-
How you
but
start a
that's-
family without a baby?
that's just what I was
You gotta
assuming. Like
spread
if
it
you
and
were
make it.
if you're looking to start a family, I would say like 30 because
Hold
it gives
on.
you some
What?
time to figure it out.
That's not fair. And I know you don't mean to say this, Kimmy, seeing the situation you're in. But
I'm not saying what he's saying.
You're a family whether you're married or you have kids or not.
Yeah.
You're still a family.
No, but she's saying like start making them little ones.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you're a barren family.
Oh my! Sorry, how many kids do
I mean,
you
you
have?
can have kids later. It's just I would think.
The
mean,
opportunities
well,
are shrinking.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So again, I don't know where you are because you're saying things and then you're making faces while making your own point. Like you disagree with what you think.
Well, I got to think about things.
Okay, so you argue 35 is
It would
the
be a
age-
smart time to get married, I think, at the maturity level.
Okay, so if you
And financial, too. Like maybe your finances are in better shape.
look, I don't disagree with anything you're
Most
saying.
people start behind the eight ball.
I don't disagree. So if you met a single 33-year-old man that guy is on the right track.
Yes. Doing the right thing, young man. Save your money. I would say travel, go have some fun.
Okay.
Go experience a little life.
Okay.
See some things.
So, like, Moose is nailing it then.
Oh, my God. I worship that kid. He walks by and I applaud him.
Okay.
What's wrong with Moose?
No, there's not. I'm asking you.
I don't believe
And by the
because
way,
I've heard you talk about guys in their late 20s and
by the
early
way,
30s that
that
are
kid,
single. Yeah.
he went and explored a little bit,
Sure,
right?
yes, he did.
He went out to L.A.
Yes.
He is a hit in the Philippines with a movie.
All of these things he says, yes.
Are true.
No, he says.
He lived less than 7 miles from Tommy Lasorda's house.
Your ass is so wet, not about Tommy Lasorda. The amount of men in their late 20s and early 30s that we know that are single, that you, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Well,
Perpetual adolescent. If you knew those words, that's what you'd say.
I would say if you don't sit on your ass and just play video games, you get out and explore and enjoy a little bit. Taste up.
So when we're talking age to get married,
Yeah.
whether it's older or younger, again, New York, the second oldest median age for your first marriage in America, 31.2 years old.
Man, foot dragging mofos.
The benefits go both ways, right?
Well, sure, all right.
Well, if you want to do the spouse and kids thing, getting married young lets you grow together.
Yeah.
It gives you the chance to have more kids in theory, if that's what you wanted to do. Also, in theory, by the time your kids are old and out of the house, you're still in your 40s. You have time to go back out and live life again. You have something to look forward to, not just a cold, cold death in the ground.
Okay.
But getting married later, I mean, you brought it up. You got a chance to build cash, become more professional in your career.
Yeah, you're a little bit more stable.
You got it. You can go do all the fun things you want as a young person without having to worry about spouse and kids.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You can argue you'd have a better perspective on life. Maybe you'll be a little wiser, which can help in a marriage and when raising kids. But you'd also be chasing toddlers around in your 30s and 40s, and I don't know how many folks want to do that. You're also in your 60s, potentially when they finally leave the house, which...
But
I mean-
you may be you may be 60 when they leave the house, and even when you got married young,
Yeah.
True.
they can
That's
still
true.
be there.
That's
So
true.
There's that old man take we were waiting for.
well, now you gotta get off the couch.
Yeah.
Go to the Philippines and make something of yourself. Go drive by Tommy Lasorda's house.
We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Brandon says, after watching both my parents' and step-parents' marriages are pointless scams for the other half to steal your shiznit. How many, I mean, is that why people are waiting so long to get married? Poor experiences with their own parents'
What?
marriages?
Could be a
that
lot
would
of
make
that, man.
sense. Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I lucked out the way everything worked out, but, you know, I wasn't looking forward to settling down after watching how my folks did
Yeah,
everything.
yeah.
You know what I mean? My wife comes from a broken home, too.
So yeah, I mean, it's gonna make you a little gun shy.
It's understandable.
Do you want to sign up for that? No.
So I also see, I know people whose parents divorced like a little bit later, and they like see that their parents are both so much happier as single people, and
Sure.
I think that also kind of prevents them from jumping into anything.
The other thing that gets a little bit scary about getting married later,
What's that?
let's say you do it and you give it the old college try for 7 years, 7-year itch.
Yeah.
Well, now you're even older getting back on the dating scene again. I mean, the one good thing you could say about getting in there, taking a swing early, and then striking out,
Yeah.
you can be 30, 35,
Sure.
back on the scene again. I mean, Kimmy, that there does have to be a benefit to that.
If depending on how that divorce goes,
Okay.
you know, I mean, like that could stick with you the rest of your life,
And it will.
Yeah.
Every divorce is
Yeah.
gonna hang with you.
Well, I mean, kids are the difference,
Yeah.
right? If
No,
you,
yeah,
but
because
even-
then
but
you're
even
never
without
separated from
kids-
each other.
yeah.
Yeah, even without kids, it can still get really messy.
I mean, if we're playing a strategy game with marriage, and I'm not just talking about the best relationship, I'm talking about the best possible life.
Okay.
Maybe an early marriage, if you think you found that one, is the best play because you have a lot more runway.
Do you also feel like, though, sometimes people, when that relationship goes bad, like let's say they were together for 10 years, they were together really young, they got married young, stuck around until, like you said, maybe their early 30s.
Are you talking about a little ditty about Jack and Diane?
then
Two
decided
American
to
kids
split it.
doing the best they can.
Do you think those two people though,
Sorry.
look at it and think like we wasted our time, like we wasted our 20s? You know what I mean? Like you
Your
look
youth.
back on it
You ain't
thinking
getting
like,
that
wow,
back.
like I can't get my 20s back.
You can't.
And we missed out on that fun time in our lives potentially.
It's a valid
Concerts, dates,
All
having
for it
fun.
to not work out.
It's a valid point, but then again, I would argue, like, if you're not taking swings, what's the point of living? Now, granted, I'm not yelling, go out and get married
Yeah.
right now, but, like,
But marriage will be there.
maybe. Who says? I mean, look,
It'll be there.
there are people listening right now.
There'll still be people around when you're 30.
But there are people listening right now
Yeah.
who met their soulmates at 18, 19, 20, had that mentality of I'm too young to get married, and would give anything to go back and see them again.
Okay.
I mean, we also see it happen in divorces where all of a sudden that person that, you were into in your teenage years comes back around in your 40s, 50s, and 60s. My dad's living that right now.
Yeah.
Woman that he dated when he was a teenager.
See, you live a good life, and it all comes back to you. Late blooming soulmate.
But, think about it, man. If there was someone you really cared about, decided, I am too young to handle this, I'm not mature enough, and you let that person go, if they end up getting married and they're happy and they have kids, not only are you not with that person, with technology now, you have a window into their life every single day.
See it all.
Exactly. You get to see their kids grow up and mature. Those could have been you two doing that together. You get to see them age gracefully. You get to see their
but you
partner.
can make that argument with any relationship you've had, right? Whether or not you were married, you could breaking up with somebody, you see that they're doing really well now, and you always wonder what if.
I think there's a difference between pettiness and vengeance, wanting someone to fail because the breakup was bad, and knowing that could have been your one. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm with you. There are women where we broke up and it was bad, and I look at them like, ugh.
But think about the other thing. Think about the people you were with back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God you didn't settle.
Oh, amen, brother.
There's that one's that she. If I would have said, "Oh, this would have been fun," and then you look at it now and go, "Oh my God."
Oh, I agree.
And you could have been anchored to that.
Look, there's a route that it very well could have gone that way in my life, and I'm glad it did.
Every guy, every woman, they've had that. I'm guessing person in their pass through their life.
But then again, I mean,
that Jesus key rice.
But then again, you don't know how things would have
you don't,
broken.
you don't,
right?
Right?
Because when my wife and I got married, for some reason, all her friends and family thought she was insane.
Yeah.
Really
Look at you now. No, look.
Oh yeah.
You ever gonna take that jacket off?
Never. It's the greatest jacket of all time.
I thought it would be off today with the way the game went.
I didn't think you'd wear
so,
it today.
I thought so too, but then I put it on and it looks so damn
Do you owe
good.
Jack Kemp's family money?
I like Jack Kemp.
Everybody likes Jack Kemp.
He's got a lot of unique patches on there.
Yeah. Well, the Kemp one really sticks out because it's the biggest button.
And it's Matt Prater's number, so it works both ways. Look, the point I'm getting at is, just because, you didn't think it was going to work out with somebody doesn't mean it wouldn't have eventually worked out. There are plenty of people who have gone through rough patches in relationships, and they're happier now 15, 20 years later than they ever could have been with anybody else.
Yeah, but the best advice you could give anybody is to be patient.
Yeah.
And to think about it. No matter what you want to do, pump the brakes and take a look.
Fair enough. But
take a breath.
There can be a point where being too patient, you miss opportunities.
All right, but your boner doesn't mean it's love.
That's a different argument. That's
but some guys confuse those two. Like they got a boner for this chick.
We're not saying jump right into marriage.
And they think,
we're saying after some time.
And some guys, they get attention from the right woman. They think that's love too.
No, but I also love how you're making this argument about a 22-year-old. Like a 35-year-old can't fall into that trap too.
Older guys have dumb boners too. You're absolutely right.
But
a young dumb boner is the worst.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We have in front of us a study, the median age for every marriage in every state in New York, first marriage. New York is second oldest at 31.2 years old. Only Massachusetts was older, and they were just slightly older. Do either of you want to take a guess the state with the youngest median age of first marriage?
Are we heading to Dixie?
I will tell you this. It is obvious when you hear it. You're going to kick yourself. Think hard.
Oh. Okay.
Obvious?
When you hear it, you're going to go, oh!
Yeah, you got it now.
What is it?
Utah.
Nailed it, buddy.
Oh, good call.
Deeply, heavy religion.
You had to go a little west.
Mormonville, USA.
Yeah.
And, they're planning to get after it.
The median age for the first marriage
right out of the gate.
Utah.
Well, if you're going to make 20 kids, you got to start in your 20s.
25.8. It's a full 6 years younger than New York State. By the way, that is a full year younger than the next youngest state. Dixie comes through, Arkansas, 26.7 years old. And in general, southern and midwestern states had lower ages for a first marriage than any other states.
Yeah.
With the strange exception.
Who's popped up?
Florida.
Wait.
It was pretty close to New York.
Oh.
They were 30.
Well, it's because it's such with the transplants.
Maybe. I guess.
Yeah. That
would
make sense.
And you're too busy, getting drunk and listening to Jimmy Buffett and avoiding work.
Yeah, no, I know a lot of 20-year-old guys who love listening to Jimmy Buffett.
Buffett's big down there.
In Florida.
It's Florida.
Paul writes us on Instagram, and I think he has a question more for
What's
you.
Paul saying?
Duffy on WCMF. He says, Tommy, if you should wait until 35 to get married, then how long should you be together as a couple before you get married?
Well, how long you should be together? Like dating and like living
Yeah.
together?
Yeah, that's what he's
Like,
asking.
when would you meet this person if you were getting married at 35?
You need at least a marriage. That takes
A
planning.
regular marriage as opposed to.
Well, like if you're gonna have like a traditional.
Can I
marriage.
get one of them discount quickie marriages?
Well,
Traditional
yeah, I've been to
wedding
some
or
of them. No, I would say 3 years.
Bro, so if
I
I'm
think it is. I do know people like in their 30s now, and I do feel like they're taking a little bit more time.
Smart.
You know, they're not like I don't see any of my friends who are single right now like just being like, all right, met this person, we got to get married now. Like, if anything, they're way more cautious.
Okay, but they're also at the point, and this is going to sound mean, but I don't mean it to sound
Yeah.
mean. They've been single long enough where it's the rush to get married isn't necessarily there anymore.
But that's what I'm saying. I think that's the case for a lot of people in their 30s.
Okay. I mean, the reality of this conversation, this study, these numbers that we have in front of us, none of this is relevant to individual people. Because if somebody believes they have found the one,
Okay.
there is almost nothing you can say to them to convince them otherwise.
Oh, sure.
And here's the thing. I don't even know if that's the right thing to do if you think they're making a mistake.
Wait, to butt in? Oh, never butt in.
You say never butt in?
No.
But you're sitting here, you're spouting facts, man. 35 years old, 2 years, wait, young boners, dumb. You're giving all this advice, but you wouldn't give it to someone to their
No.
face?
No.
Why not?
Because they're not going to take it. They'll take it as insulting. Because basically you're saying that chick's not for you.
Okay.
That dude's a loser. Why are you settling down with that? And they're going to get pissed off. They're not going to listen to you. Especially if it's like you just spouted off. They didn't even ask you. You know what I mean? Like
Okay.
unsolicited advice going, that guy's no good.
Okay. Well, I mean, but
I think you're calling them stupid.
well, but here's the thing, man. Yes, you are, but at the same time,
And
like,
people love that.
but like, you know, for you to look at me and give me advice on marriage, with all due respect, I mean, I know you love your wife loves you, like, but I look at your track record, man.
Right, it's
I ain't-
terrible.
Yeah, I ain't listening to nothing.
And I admit that I was a very bad person to the opposite sex.
What other conclusion could we have drawn?
But I say that.
Yo, of course you did. It's like a man on fire saying, I probably shouldn't have played with those matches. What situation? I have burst into flame. This might be my fault.
Well, you know, I try it.
Hachi Roku writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, people, mostly men, are extra cautious because one small problem, and she can take and leave with his entire life with her, leaving him on the street. Certain states like New York are less friendly about it than others. Listen, man, as a guy who watched a single mother have to deal with chaos afterwards, it goes both ways. Hardcore, man.
Yeah.
Like, there's this big push recently from certain groups of men.
Yeah.
Like, you know, women are coming for all your stuff. I get that there are guys that have gotten screwed. Look, man, you go look at a single mother in multiple situations and tell me, oh, yeah, man, cake life there.
Yeah,
Pretty
seriously.
sweet. Look at all them WIC coupons she gets. Free milk. We'll finish it up with Zach.
All right.
He writes, I'm 28 years old. I've been with my fiance going on 8 years now. We got engaged.
8 years?
We got engaged in 2023, and we are getting married this Saturday. So they've been together since they were 20.
But they've been
Okay.
engaged for 8 years.
He says he's been with his fiance for 8 years, got engaged in 2023. So
Okay.
that's
All right.
Yeah,
2.5 years ago.
All right.
So
That's a slow
Long
train.
engagement.
that's what you advised to do.
I know.
No, but I would have played the field more. I wouldn't lock
Wait,
in.
I'm so
I wouldn't lock into an
confused.
8-year relationship and then get married.
Well, you don't know. You find somebody and you just things progress.
Oh, you gotta have
and
some fun, man.
I don't think you go into it thinking we're gonna
He's
wait
married.
8 years and then
That guy's married. That guy
Yeah.
that's been with this chick, he's married,
My
man.
ass.
No, he lives with her. She bosses his ass around.
Okay,
He doesn't. They go to the grocery store. He never gets what he wants.
fine, but here,
You
here's,
know he doesn't.
are
No,
you describing yourself right now?
he's throwing Reese's Pieces into the cart secretly.
yeah.
Where'd these come from? I don't know. No, but like in that situation, you can just walk, man. And I know,
but he ain't because
Or he's
he's handcuffed himself.
or he's in love and wants to
know.
spend the rest of his life with this woman. Why does anyone reach out to our show?
I don't know.
He ain't in love.
'Cause you're-
man. He's in
was your
settle. That dude
advice.
is in settle.
He's getting married on Saturday, Mister. I wouldn't give advice
Yeah.
personally to anybody.
He's settling up on Saturday.
Oh my God.
Settling Saturday.
Hey Zach, thanks for listening
Hey, Zach,
up until now.
Thanks for taking your time.
Oh,
like
he's not
Tommy
allowed
said
to
you
listen to the
should.
show anymore. She's gonna cut that out too. You're not listening to those jerks.
Again, why would she not?
Creep cap. That's disgusting.
Let's
They
take,
do each other's mothers. Mother's vagina.
Let's take a break. We know that road rage is through the roof. Like more than it's ever been.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
in
yeah.
American
Peak.
history. Yes, yes. And we're not talking just locally,
Yeah.
nationally, but we have seen these stories happen over and over and over again. Like, for example, this one we're going to tell you that happened east of us. And Kimmy, I don't understand what the hell the
He
problem was here.
decided. It sounds like this man decided he was going to be like the boss of the road.
And it-
you know what I mean?
It's all
Gonna
like
tell you
every
you're
two.
doing wrong.
King of the road. Thank you for finishing there. But here's the thing, Kimmy. He's not at the age where you would expect this to
Nope.
come from him.
So he's an older
Nope.
cat?
no,
Nope.
quite the opposite.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room. On CMF. It's really the worst of both worlds right now.
What's that?
Like, as we speak, construction crews are scrambling to get all the work they can before the bad weather hits.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And that has increased construction in the greater Rochester area. And because of that, things on the road can get very confusing. Dealing with that on its own can be tough.
Yes.
So when you add this on top of it, you're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45. The Bills had a rough night last night.
Oh, yeah.
We wake up, we move on to Atlanta.
Rough.
But there is one more piece of business we have to handle here in the break room.
Well, Monday Night Football, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
A man was
Yes,
very,
sir.
very, very confident when he made
Free
his picks on Friday.
balling it on.
Balls
Free
flying all over the
balling.
place.
I don't
All
know
over
what
the
you're
place.
doing right
He's-
now.
he's-
Avoiding things.
Can't avoid it, buddy. A Muley post-game excuse Monday coming up just after 7:45 on a post-game Monday here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
the story comes to us from Canandaigua,
What happened?
and it begins with a woman having a hard time on the road. Authorities say she was trying to navigate whatever road she was on with active construction when
Yeah.
she became confused.
All right.
And look, we don't know the age of this woman.
Poor thing.
And I get it can be easy to dunk on her, but that can be a legit issue
Oh, yeah.
sometimes. Right? Cones everywhere. What side of the cones am I supposed to go on?
Probably confusing the darling.
There you go. Well, one person at the scene apparently had a problem with what she was doing. Police say that a man
Yeah.
approached this woman's vehicle, yelled profanity.
Wait, so he got on foot.
Yes.
Okay.
And then threatened her with a baseball bat.
And I didn't help her?
Apparently not.
That didn't relieve her confusion.
Apparently
Right?
did not do
Wait, was he holding a bat?
He was holding a baseball bat.
All right.
Police say at one point he inserted the bat into her driver's side window.
Holy Christ.
So the good news,
Good news.
no one was hurt.
All right.
Bad news is you can't just go threatening people with a
Yeah,
bat all
yeah.
willy-nilly.
Yeah.
This man was arrested, charged with menacing.
Jesus
A-
Christ.
and what might be the weirdest part of this story,
What's that?
we have no idea where this man came from.
Right.
Wait. Because
Like,
he didn't get out of his
He
car?
it sounds like he went out of his way to confront this woman. So yeah, we don't. It doesn't sound like she was in an incident with him at any point on the road.
And it doesn't, I mean,
Could he have been walking?
that's very possible,
Oh,
but why would he
with
be
a
walking
bat,
with a
though?
baseball bat?
We're going out for a little batting practice.
They called it a road rage incident.
Right.
They did, but you can have a road rage incident with a pedestrian.
point.
Look,
Yeah.
I mean, if we're
Yeah.
going to talk about logical here, if the allegations
I guess
are
he got
true,
out of his car with a baseball.
you got it, because
All
there
right.
are people that keep baseball bats in their car for whatever reason. It also doesn't say that he worked for any of the construction companies near the road. I guess maybe people keep bats there when they're working in case people go crazy, but it
Yeah.
doesn't say that. Also,
It's a resort town,
Just
man.
struggling to
Relax.
thank you.
Beautiful
Figure out-
day.
Yeah. And like the second that you saw it was a woman behind the vehicle, you would think that like he'd put the bat down.
Which is that sentence is even doing a lot of heavy lifting because bat for
That-
confusion,
right.
period.
Yeah.
Period. But you're
Like
right.
I get I don't get it, but I think maybe logically taking that bat out, thinking you're about to have a confrontation with some dude who's going to get aggressive or something. That's maybe why you take the bat with you. But
But you're the aggressor.
You have the bat.
Right.
Yeah, this woman
You
didn't even get
have
out
a
of her
bat.
car.
I mean, the second you walk up with a bat, you
Yeah.
are menacing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're the
Yeah.
one that's going to get arrested. Also, there is one more valuable piece of information I think I need to share with you here.
What's that?
This man is 37 years old,
Oh.
which is a strange age for this to happen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should be too busy at 37 to worry about anything.
You
Thank
shouldn't
you.
be so angry, especially about construction rules.
Thank you. Doesn't your kid have soccer practice?
Yeah.
Get to that instead. Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF,
Yeah.
252-9263. Let's say, hypothetically, you, like this woman out in Canandaigua, was confused by construction.
It happens.
And all
Got
of a
a little
sudden,
lost.
a man with a baseball bat is at your window. What is baseball bat road rage protocol if you are on the receiving end of that threat?
Yeah, unless you drive off.
Well, but you can. I mean, if you got
Yeah.
something in front of you.
Yeah.
Because, like, a baseball bat, not as dangerous as a gun.
But it's
when
now in my car.
Yeah.
Okay,
He
yes.
stuck it through the window, correct?
Yes.
He did, yes.
No, he didn't knock the window out. The window's down.
Sounds
window
like
was
he
down.
maybe rolled down the window thinking he was going to say something.
Yes, can I help you? Whoa.
Okay,
Yeah.
but, like, I would guess, and I'm just thinking out loud,
What is that?
why would you roll a window down if
Maybe
you
she
saw
didn't see the
It's a nice
bat?
day.
he was hiding the bat behind
Bro, it
him?
was
I
a
don't
beautiful
know.
day. You might have had the window down.
Okay, so he just
Okay.
walked up and startled you with
Yeah.
the bat?
Well,
Yeah,
you
maybe
could
you didn't
be.
see him coming.
I mean, the weather's been perfect.
Okay, if we're going to play weapon you'd least like to see in this scenario, nobody wants to see a gun. We could put that at number one.
Yeah.
It comes down to knife and bat. Now, knife is more dangerous outside of a car, but with a window up, knife can't hurt you.
No.
Baseball bat can break window.
Do some damage.
Yes.
More ways than one.
All right, so Tommy, knife or gun in this point, what are you choosing?
Knife or gun or knife or bat?
No, or I'm sorry, knife or bat, my apologies.
Probably the knife, if I can keep the windows up.
You want the knife with windows up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel more protected maybe
Well, I am,
with the
pretty
knife.
much.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's funny. I mean, there's nothing to say that guy can't, like, kick the window out. And
Or you
shoot.
can stab your tire, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then again,
also that. Yeah.
if you're going to hurt something, hurt my tire,
Yeah.
right? Plus, I don't know. How strong are you going to get that knife through my tire? Let's see what you got.
You can get a nice sidewall.
I got SUV, buddy. Let's see what you can pull it off. Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Says, dude, my fiance is the worst road rage. On one hand, she's a mild-mannered librarian, but when she's behind the wheel, she turns into a gladiatorial spectator screaming for blood. The string of swear words she yells out shocks me, and I was in the Navy, which means I don't think he can read. So that's weird that he's with a librarian.
Yeah.
I'd also like to know why, when you see a man approaching you with a baseball bat,
Yeah.
right? I'd get out. I'm getting out of that car and I'm running. Is it
really?
too push to run?
I think I'm safe. I don't know why, but I'd probably freeze thinking I may be safer in my car. Like, what if I can't
And it's a
outrun the dude?
By the way, it's a construction site.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You better be careful where you're running.
Look, man.
Because you
Yeah.
could really
Also
hurt
that-
yourself.
Yeah.
My-
I think you're better off in the car.
My logical thought is, especially if her window is down and she gets startled, right? My logical thought is, if I sit here, I'm a sitting duck. Like, there's nothing I can do. If he has if he's got bad intentions, and he has bad intentions because he's coming up to me with a bat, I like my chances better running like a bitch. I'm asses and elbows out of there.
Yeah, but if
Two
you
asses.
get out, the second you get out, he may get more aggressive, thinking like you're,
Okay.
about to do something.
Would you judge a man for leaving his car and running in fear?
So if I see a guy running down the street and a guy behind him running with a baseball bat,
Yeah,
I may kind of dig with him.
Maybe the guy doesn't even chase. Maybe I just get out of the car,
Yeah.
take off running, and he's so confused. I mean, there's no way I'm getting hurt if I'm distancing myself from
Yeah.
him.
I would think it's weird that somebody got out of the car and ran away when you were seated in the car.
But there's a weapon involved.
That doesn't look like a good strategy to me. It seems like once you get out of the car, things escalate.
Yeah.
Because I always say, stay in the car,
Yeah.
don't engage.
Stay in the car and get beaten with that baseball bat.
Don't look at him in the eyes, even if he's hitting you in the head.
Oh, it's the same thing as a Rottweiler.
Yes.
Don't look him in the face.
Yes.
Don't show fear. I mean, that might be the funniest part about the road rage stories we see.
What's that?
Again, talking about this woman, she was driving through Canandaigua. According to police, she got confused in a construction site. That apparently pissed off a gentleman. Again, we don't know where he came from,
Yeah.
but police say he went up to her window with a baseball bat. At one point, stuck the bat through her open window. He was arrested, charged with menacing. When it comes to these road rage stories we see over and over again, most of the time, there is an easy way out. Just don't react.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yes.
Just sit there.
Like, you can't control a robbery. You can't control an assault if you're just walking around. But the overwhelming majority of road rage incidents can be avoided by just simply not engaging.
Yeah.
And what sucks for this woman, this sounds like one of those rare stories where it wasn't the case. Like, she had no choice. She didn't have words with this guy back and forth. She didn't flip
Didn't
a bird.
sound like it.
She didn't cut him off. She just got stuck with a bat in her face.
God damn.
But, like, outside of that situation, right, if you don't engage the person, it cannot escalate any further.
Well, you don't give them anything.
Yeah. Does the average person just not have that kind of self-control?
Apparently not.
Do we not want to look like a bitch?
But it's
You
also
don't
a
think-
natural reaction to react when somebody reacts on you.
Kimmy, a natural reaction to react is to react when somebody reacts on
Because
you.
if somebody's up here, you
Yeah.
don't want to be down here. You're going to raise to that level too, probably.
Especially if you
That's
feel
the
like it's-
natural.
Progression.
Yeah.
Especially if you feel like it's not justified. This
Yeah.
person coming in hot. Like,
You're just sitting there.
What's your problem, man?
Okay.
What
I
did I
also
do,
think I
jerk?
don't think it's 100% that by not reacting it's going to bring down the situation, because sometimes, like, if you don't engage with them at all, it might actually piss them off even more. I
don't know. There's
because they're not getting what they want. They're not getting any reaction. They're not like, it just looks like you're ignoring them, and so that could escalate things.
Okay, but if we're going to play the game of what works better, what increased my odds of getting out of here safe? Because that's what this is all about, right? Like, because that's what's so funny about these road rage incidents, too. Let's say you do prove the point you want to make. Nobody was there to see
I
it.
know.
Yeah,
What are
true.
you going to do? Go tell your friends later? Let me give you a clue. They don't care. They
Yeah.
know they're going to
Still
wow.
makes you look like a psychopath.
Yes, like, yeah, any story you tell about
And I
road
told
rage,
them you can't park here.
for God's sake, shut up. And if your wife is in the car, your husband's in the car, they're going to think you're a psycho while they're
Yeah.
watching you do it.
Yeah.
You just heard Troy write us about what a psycho his librarian wife fiance is. I don't know. Who's got worse road rage, you or your wife?
Oh, my wife. A matter of fact, my second wife, who you've met, had severe,
We work together.
severe road rage.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
She would flip out. She put her finger in the chest of this Turkish dude that was about the size of your dad.
No kidding.
Out of the car.
Wait, Turkish
man.
Lance?
Yeah, Turkish Lance, which is the scariest Lance there is. She put her finger in the dude's chest and started to mock his accent.
Oh my God.
And I'm standing there going, "What? This guy could like twist us both into a bow."
You know, they do say, Kimmy,
Yeah.
that road rage can be misidentified, misdirected anger and frustration. What could Tommy's ex-wife have been angry and frustrated about? when
Oh,
she was-
blame me.
Build it up the
Yeah,
whole way there.
Not your hot-headed Sicilian roots.
What? You're also Sicilian.
Only half, and I'm. Most of my family are sissies.
You're Sicilian and your roots are different color than the top of your hair right now.
No, but I had a girlfriend one time. She did this thing where she leaned over and would hit your horn when you're driving.
No.
Gotcha.
That'll get you killed.
Sure. Hey, Kimmy, I'm starting to notice a pattern.
What?
What? Tommy in the car?
Every woman that Tommy's been with has really bad road rage. Remember a second ago where I go, they say sometimes road rage is misdirected anger and
It ain't
frustration?
me. What did I do? I'm pretty docile. I don't say nothing. I don't do
Never.
nothing. I don't care about nothing.
Kimmy, do you or your husband have the worst
Oh,
road
what
rage?
do you think?
I do have road rage in my car, but I am also somebody that if like things get serious, like I freeze. I freeze.
She's
I know,
a
like
freezer.
yes, I'm a freezer.
Just like her honeymoon.
When-
Freeze.
So I don't think I'd be somebody where if I was actually confronted, I would say or do anything.
But you will
I would
escalate it.
like. No. I'm saying like in my car, I'm screaming to
Freaking out.
myself.
Gotcha, okay.
I'm yelling, but I don't actually want to talk to that person.
But I think that's
if that
most
makes-
people, generally speaking.
Like I don't want to make eye contact with that person, even though I'm pissed. Like I don't want that awkward situation.
That's the one thing I'm
I
bad
just
at.
want to yell to myself.
What's that?
That's the one thing. But the eye contact is one thing I'm bad at. I want to see what this person looks like. Oh, I knew it.
Oh,
I
see,
always knew it.
See, my husband does that, but he'll pull up so like I'm in the passenger seat. Like I'm not looking. You can look. I'm not looking.
But you're all making back it up. Look at the size of the guy.
Well, yeah,
He
listen.
gets out of the car, man. Odds
Like
are
if-
the other dude is not that big.
Yeah.
Gun, bat, knife,
Yeah.
evens.
I know,
Yeah.
but that guy looks like, big man.
Calm down over there.
Yeah, he's chiseled,
He is quite chiseled
extremely chiseled.
and a hero too.
You might have a chisel.
So dreamy. What a stash. How about Kimmy, surrounded by two great stashes, her dad and her husband? We
My
should
dad's
all be.
got beard right now. He
Oh,
gave up the stash.
Wait, who's got a beard?
My dad, he keeps changing his facial hair.
is he robbing banks?
I don't know.
No, but
Check
he's
on
having
that.
the coolest life ever.
Let's take a break. A man whose life is about to get a lot less cool. He had a lot to say on Friday. Felt pretty confident.
Well, I thought they were gonna try.
Shut up.
I didn't know they were gonna.
Shut up.
I didn't
So
know
it's
they
their
were gonna.
fault you made bad.
They were gonna quit.
When did they quit?
Oh my god!
It literally
When
went
did
down
they
to
start?
the last play. You didn't watch the game.
I did occasionally.
Okay.
In and out. I was in and out. In and out. In and out.
Tommy made some picks on Friday. We're going to find out how those picks did. In fact, Tommy is actually going to find out for the first time because he kept falling asleep during the game, which he admitted in the first break. A Muley post-game excuse Monday next here in the break room on CMF. Damn it!
What? What's the matter?
I don't know why you're being all smug right now because it's about to get.
I don't think it even counts, man. Because in order for these picks to matter, play the goddamn game.
They play the game.
Catch the ball. Hold on to the goddamn
They caught
ball.
the ball. I mean, look, like we told you this morning, we were having a discussion about what this game means. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, how there are games that expose weaknesses and make you go, oh, my God, something's wrong here. That was not one of those games last night. There are games that you lose and you go, oh, this will propel us forward and it makes us a better team. That was not one of those games last night, right? The Bills outgained the Patriots. They had more first downs, every metric, right? They had more sacks. They had the ball for more than 10 more minutes than the Patriots did. They just turned the ball over twice more than New England did. That's why you lost that game. But that's not why you lost what you were about to lose.
They weren't trying.
They tried a lot.
They were playing, I don't know what you call that.
Football.
Messy bitch ball. That was bitch ball.
Messy bitch ball.
No,
the messy
dropping, sloppy ass.
The messy
dragging
bitch
ass.
was the one who couldn't keep his eyes open to actually watch the game.
There was a lot of eyes closed on that field.
Kimmy?
Walking around, looking around, everybody wearing white, trying to be cool.
Tommy made his picks on Friday, and based on how he's reacting right now, I think we all know how they went. Let's do this thing.
Tommy told it like it is. And now we find out how it was. Mule Excuse Post-Game Monday in the break room on WCMF.
Let's get to Tommy's first pick from Friday here on CMF.
Hear it up.
Tommy, over under 210 yards passing for Patriots quarterback Drake May.
So you told me, it looks like all the guys are coming back, right?
Ed Oliver, Matt Milano, AJ Epinesa.
The crew is all back. Come on. Yeah, they got it all figured out. Everybody's back. This defense should be ready to go on all cylinders. Do you agree? Everybody's back. Everybody's healthy.
No, I mean, I would like them to be ready to go.
100% they're back quite yet.
Yeah, they've been practicing.
Yeah.
But they should be on the field.
Again, they've been limited. No, we don't know. They've been practicing. They haven't practiced the last 3 weeks. It's better this week, the odds, than they were last week.
Okay. Well, I'm going with they're all going to be back.
Okay.
Band is back together, and this kid ain't got a shot. Yeah, this idiot child ain't getting no 200 yards on prime time. He's not even ready for prime time, man. Not even close.
So to be clear, you are under.
There's a fox street.
You are under 200.
There's going to be a theme here today.
Oh my God, you're under 210 yards.
Well, you got to change it up a little.
Yeah.
Drake May. That's what you're under.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So first off, Ed Oliver did not play last night.
No.
That is the fourth game.
Don't love that.
Hey, what is wrong with this guy?
Something's wrong with his foot ankle situation. But when it comes to Drake May, no touchdowns, no interceptions. He was sacked 4 times, 22 of 30 for 273 yards. The first quarterback to face the Bills this season to throw for over 210.
And this is the guy.
Yeah.
Drake.
Look, I mean, the kid had a good game last night. I don't know. Like, it's frustrating because, like the comparison to Josh Allen always makes me laugh because we've heard this from multiple
And he comes up with that, the play that just happened to work out at the end.
Which is fine. I mean, look.
The comparisons are going to be there.
I don't want to take anything away from the kid. I'll tell you this. Drake May does not scare me. Get that on tape. Keep it for the next 10 years.
Could you say, though, I do think the Patriots are a better team than people were giving them credit for.
It takes a little bit. Well, no, I don't.
But you don't like the coach.
Well, no, that's beside the point. I do think Vrabel's a joke.
Like, they weren't going to be the walkover that the Jets and Dolphins were.
I mean, it's a divisional game.
Are they the second best team?
In the division?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but that's not saying much.
Well, that's what she's kind of saying.
Yeah,
They're better than the Jets and the Dolphins.
Okay, yeah. I by myself am better than the Jets and the Dolphins, I think, especially in this kick-ass jacket.
What buttons to grab?
Oh, you're lashing out. What happened?
I'm not lashing out.
What happened?
I don't know what happened. I don't know. What did you do in practice that week? Did you even practice?
Yeah, they were practicing.
Doing what?
Trying to get guys healthy.
Looking upfield before you catch the ball? The fundamentals? Running, blocking?
Blacking?
Blocking?
Are you blacking out there?
Well, they were doing that.
And by the way, you're talking about running and blocking while the quarterback is throwing for 273 yards when he was only supposed to throw for 210, according to you?
You let him.
0 for 1. Let's get to our second pick from Tommy on Friday here on CMF. Over-under 100 yards rushing for James Cook.
You're telling me this kid can't get 100 goddamn yards.
To rush for 100 yards in
There's nothing in this league for this kid.
It's not true. To rush for 100 yards in 4 straight games is a tall task.
Impossible.
No, I'm not saying impossible.
It's a mountain.
It doesn't happen.
That's just Jim Brown. I used to run like a man. No deep pass, straight up the middle. Going out of bounds. They hit a guy.
No knee taste after strudel. What did you say? Stop that.
I don't know.
Yeah, of course I'm taking the over. This Patriot team is nothing.
Again,
it's terrible.
they might have the best rush defense in the NFL.
Might.
They're 77 yards a game.
Game, Pat.
Okay.
That's not 100. That's less than 100 by many, many points and numbers.
So to be clear, you are over 100 yards rushing for James Cook. James Cook, 15 carries last night, was that close to breaking like 2 or 3 runs, Kimmy.
Yeah.
But he also
Got tripped
fumbled,
up.
right?
No, he did not
I
fumble.
thought he dropped the
No.
ball
No, he
on a
didn't.
handoff.
It wasn't him.
No, it was not him.
Who was that?
It was Dawson Knox. Maybe if you were awake while that was happening.
Did he drop a ball?
He did not drop a ball.
What am I thinking of?
Something stupid, probably, like you normally do.
All right. Go ahead.
15 carries,
Yeah.
49 yards.
Pathetic.
I literally, I just played
Couldn't
you the
get
audio.
anything going, really.
Well, I mean, I don't even think the game was that terrible until the second half, his game at least. It looked like he was going to go over 100 in the first, and then everything changed. But, again, the Patriots might have the best rushing defense in the NFL. I said that to you on Friday. Again, it is hard to run for 100 yards in consecutive games, period, let alone 4 straight. And with all that being
Didn't Walter
said,
Payton do it like every week?
yeah, you mean the greatest running back of all time? And no, he didn't do it every week.
I think he did it almost every week.
Okay.
For like 40 years.
The funniest thing about this, Kimmy,
Yeah.
is the Bills did not have their best rushing night, and they still outgained the average Patriots rush opponent by 40 full yards. They had one of the best rushing performances against the Patriots this season, and James Cook only came up with 49 yards. Josh Allen, your leading rusher last night with 53. The other funny part, by the way, so it's a miss. You're 0 for 2. Kimmy, the other thing about last night,
Yeah.
funny thing, I would like to go back to my earlier comments from this morning that Chris Collinsworth sucks so hard and so long in that
What'd he
booth.
do?
So, he just says things that aren't true for no reason. Because they're showing James Cook on the sideline going, the Bills are making an effort this year to keep James Cook fresh. They got Ty Johnson, Ray Davis working him in. Last night, Ty Johnson got 2 carries.
Yeah.
Ray Davis got 2 carries. And by the way, those were season highs for both of them.
Oh.
He's just making stuff up.
Yeah, you
A lot
really
of
don't
old
see
men
them
do
on the
that
field
now.
at all.
Thank you. But you're 0 for 2.
Yeah.
It's a Muley postgame excuse Monday on a postgame Monday here in the break room on CMF. Let's see if Tommy can get that elusive first dubs with his third pick here on CMF. Over under 4 1/2 catches for Stephon Diggs.
I think he's going to be screaming for the ball, so I think he would get over. I think he would get 5.
Well, you can scream for the ball and not get it. You can scream for the ball and
been screaming for the ball.
drop the ball.
or the coverage.
I mean, the
is there.
kid's good. I'm not going to say this kid can't catch a
He
ball.
was good. I don't know how good he still is.
Yeah,
He's
but
coming
you
off an
see, I can't take anything from you because you hate this kid so much. Your takes are tainted.
All right, I'll give
You have a tainted take.
You're over 4.5 catches. Never forgive you.
I like Stephon. I know you hate him, but I don't hold grudges, and I don't want to be negative.
Yeah, no, I hear you. You don't
want to be negative.
You don't hold any grudges. Took you 3
Okay.
weeks to call a guy after he's on the air for 30 years.
I didn't call my text.
Stephon Diggs last night.
Yeah, they
Story
good
of the
game.
day. Targeted 12 times, 146 yards, 10 receptions.
Ooh, look at that. Thank you, Stephon.
Ooh, well, way to go. The only pick you got right is the one that everyone hates
I'll
you for,
take
you
it.
idiot. What are you going to take? It
The
doesn't
one
do
we
anything
were
for you.
hoping wouldn't happen.
By the way, who was supposed to be watching him last night?
Watching him like
Was
it's a
that was a
babysitter?
surprise?
Yeah, not great for Tre'Davious White.
Yeah, it's-
tough night for him.
Yeah. I mean, you
The whole
had
team had a tough night.
they have a rookie defensive back that's been working in and playing well, and he was hurt last night.
Yeah.
All right.
So he's out. Maxwell Hairston, rookie first-round pick, has yet to play.
Really thin.
What's his
at
problem?
that position.
It's the knee thing,
Oh,
remember?
my God, with these knees and these ankles.
And again, we don't know when he's going to be back.
No.
Goddamn
They
young
haven't
men.
activated. They could have activated him this week, right?
They could have acted. Yeah, he could have played
Last
this
week,
week.
yeah.
Oh, these guys going to be ready for Atlanta?
No,
Wait, none of these guys are going to play in Atlanta.
probably
That are
not.
Doesn't
out.
sound like it.
No.
I'm guessing they're going to wait till after the bye.
Harrison especially. I don't know what's going on with the 6th-round rookie, but yeah, probably not. So you got one right.
All right,
Very exciting.
there we go.
Let's get to our 4th pick
Oh,
here.
we
from
don't
Tommy.
have to get to the next point. We know how.
F. Do the Bills win?
Ooh.
And if so, is it by 9 points or more?
Well, of course, I'm taking the Bills to win this game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, moving farther afield.
Shut up.
The question is the point spread.
9 or 8.5. So they have to win by 9.
Right. So I think they've got that covered.
Okay.
The coverage. So yeah, I think they covered that. I think they got that.
All right. So just 9 points.
I think they will do more than 9 points, which would make that because we say 10 is a bona fide. What's the word I'm looking for?
I can't remember what the word is right now.
that word I'm looking
I'm
for?
so
Hey,
frustrated I
this
can't
is your
think
word.
of it.
Blowout, baby. It's going to be a Mayday Malone. Get me out of this goddamn building and back to Cheers in Boston. Blowout.
You just want me to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You were 13 points off on an 8.5
Bills
point
were.
spread. On an
The
8.5
Bills
point spread.
were.
No, you were.
I just believed in them.
Did you believe? You don't believe in nothing.
Well, I sure as hell
Man.
don't believe now.
The Bills are not covered in 3 weeks, by the way. You've been
Sad.
picking blitz every week. The Bills are not covered in 3 weeks. And it's going to be another widespread come Monday night. So just give
Wait,
me
your
a heads
mom's
up.
going to be in Atlanta?
Oh, my God. Look how funny he is because he sucks so hard.
Well, there's a lot of clubs down there.
Much
She can
like
work.
his mom. Okay. Well, let's see. If they didn't win in a blowout, I wonder how this bonus pick's going to look. Go ahead there, Kimmy.
Not so fast. Blowout, buddy.
Not a good start. Saw that coming.
What's up?
Hussa! What are you doing, karate? Hussa!
I think this Patriots team is going to get their asses handed to them, and I think Stephon Diggs is going to be humiliated,
Okay.
and I
But
think
you
it's
just-
going to show.
You
Kimmy,
just
no, you were-
predicted he would.
He's
have
going to
over
make a
5
scene.
catches.
Stephon Diggs is going to make a scene
Okay.
because he's not going to be happy. I think he's going to have a little bit of a mini meltdown on the sidelines, and Robert Kraft ain't going to take that crap.
Oh, he's not?
He's going to march his ass back down there and make him apologize
Apologize for what?
to Josh Allen for his behavior and try to make amends, maybe apologize for his behavior on the field. I think Stephon Diggs is going to get humiliated, and I think it's going to show, and I think he's going to have a little come to Jesus moment. With,
No, you
with
had
Josh.
Robert Kraft coming.
Oh,
forward.
Kraft's going to
Yeah,
make him go down there.
Okay. All right. Great. There
Get your ass down on that field, son,
There it is.
and knock that crap off. No, Phil.
Man,
Goes without saying.
you took a beating.
Yeah, I know.
A beating.
Tough week.
Ooh.
Tough week.
You got
For
one.
everybody all around.
1 for 4, and the one you got is the worst one to get.
Was the other side of the ball.
Everybody hates you. Everybody.
Yeah,
hates
it's my fault.
you. No, it 100% is your fault. It's that and the jerseys, which you said were no big deal.
And nobody knows how to guard Stephon Diggs.
We'll talk to you in a couple months. Out of my face with that.
All right.
Let's take a break. We have our good buddy on this post-game Monday from 13 Wham
Oh,
and Buffalo
pretty boy.
Plus. Well, you gonna take it out
Prancing
on
around the sideline like a big shot.
He was there
Big
last
old
night.
13 on your sweater vest.
Was there last night in a tight T-shirt too, bud. Showing off them pecs.
Yeah, what is the point of doing that in front of gigantic, muscular men?
That's a good question. Maybe we can ask him that.
Like, you look good, but you're not those dudes.
Okay. So
But
why try, Pat?
That's going to be on his
so why
gravestone.
try?
You
Yeah.
look good, but you're not those dudes. And then it'll leave a hole for Tommy's boner to come up through.
Why'd you put my boner?
I don't know. I was like talking about bonerific. Dan Fates, Buffalo Plus 13 Wham joins us just after 9 o'clock to put this game in the rearview mirror here on a postgame Monday on CMF. There's a man on the run.
Oh.
And he's on the run because, according to police, he stole a heck of a lot of money from a place you do not want to steal money. Like, it's like one of the most despicable places you could take from.
But he got the money.
Well, that's just it. He got the money, but we don't know if he has the money. And,
It's over
But they
a
haven't found him yet?
pretty
No.
long period of time.
yeah. And that's just it. Everybody has an escape fantasy,
Yeah.
right? And they know how much money, roughly in their head, it would take for that escape fantasy. But how much money could this guy have left? And if you've got no money, where are you escaping to?
Oh.
And we'll get into all of it next here in the break room on CMF. Life on the run from the law.
What happened?
It's what a man from our area is in the middle of right now.
Yeah.
Police say he took a bunch of money that wasn't his. And it sure sounds like enough to take off and start a hell of a new life.
Damn.
That is, if he has it all in his back pocket right now. And, Kimmy, normally people who allegedly steal this much money don't do it to put it in a bank account.
No, not this amount.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we will jump right into it.
What happened?
Dale Mosier was the commander of the Geneva American Legion.
Oh.
Right now, he is on the run from authorities after police say he took $92,000
Damn, the Legion's doing pretty good.
from the Veterans Organization. Well, they were
Yeah.
until Dale got a hold of him. He was arrested. Then he made a couple of court appearances, getting ready to. Okay. Then all of a sudden he failed to show.
Oh.
And since September 18th, they have no idea where he is.
So this guy just disappeared.
You got it. They put out a picture of him. They put out what they think he's driving.
So he's off the grid.
Yeah, he's
cell phone, everything.
They don't know where he is. He looks to be an older cat, like late 50s, 60s. So here's the thing. Tommy, $92,000
Yeah.
is more than enough to take off with and try and start a new life.
That's a good kickstart.
But the accusation says that he took the money between December of 2015 and May of 2023.
Right, 15?
2015.
All right.
So according to this, he hasn't taken any money in 2 years.
Yeah.
There is no way he has any of that cash
Nah.
left, right?
I wouldn't think so.
I thought he snatched it all down.
like
and
little
ran.
by little. I would think it'd
Yeah,
be
if you're
gone.
chipping like that,
Yeah.
you're feeding some Jones.
Okay.
right?
Yeah, either that or you just pay,
I know.
making life
Yeah.
easier for yourself,
Yeah.
whatever. You pay a bill here.
Right.
Like, you say feed some kind of Jones. There was that fire chief or whatever who was just paying off his wife's credit card
Yeah.
bills and, like, doing fun things.
Yeah.
There was no addiction. There was no, yeah.
Well, fun can be a Jones. Yeah, I mean, you
Oh,
like,
yeah, I'm addicted.
Yeah.
Might as
Like-
well face it. You're addicted to fun.
Yeah, having a good time.
Tommy,
But
what is the minimum amount of money you could disappear with and be okay? Minimum.
like to start a new life.
I got to get out of here. I got to
Like,
go.
Live off of.
because you'd you'd
So
almost have to get out of the country,
No,
right?
not necessarily.
Well, I mean, it would help.
America. All right. Let's put a pin in that.
'Cause the
Whatever.
poorer the country, the less resources they have to find you.
Okay.
So you head south.
So you're
Okay.
saying but you're also factoring in not getting caught.
Well,
which is why
obviously,
you-
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's part of it. Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought you were just saying like place you could live.
No,
on.
Because you have
Okay.
like that
I see what
town
you're
you
saying.
want to move to.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
talking about full plan, like place you're least likely to get caught, plus place you can also live or stretch that money.
Yeah. Forest City, Arkansas is where I'm going.
Yeah, you'll blend in really good.
Bro,
there.
everybody is white with a beard in Forest City, Arkansas. I would actually blend right in.
Till you open your mouth.
I just got to take off. I just got to take the patches off his denim jacket. I fit in even more, man. All right, so wherever you're going, I don't care where you're going, in
Okay.
country, out of country, you would need how much money to escape?
I
and
would
run?
think to escape and like pull it off.
Yeah.
I think you need about $250,000.
$250 million?
Yeah. Think about you have no income.
Yeah. Where
you have
working?
to you need resources, a plan. You have to not get caught, which means you need places to hide that you could buy your way in. You need money.
$250,000? You're not, no.
$250,000.
I was waiting to hear like $5,000.
$5,000 ain't getting you to
Enough
Mexico.
to get you somewhere. Okay.
You ain't getting bro. What do you think? Some trucker's gonna pick you up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little tenderoni like you, maybe. PYT. Pretty young.
Yeah. You need money,
Kimmy, what's the minimum you could escape with and survive?
and you got the perfect outfit today. That black hat.
Okay.
You do look like you're about to rob a
I
bank.
do. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about living off of this money, and I would hope I still have quite a while to live. So I think I would need a significant chunk of change to just disappear.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of like how I'm gonna make it, how I'm gonna make money, how I'm gonna live once that runs out.
Okay, you guys, these conversations frustrate me because it shows how not desperate you people have been in your lives. How you don't know how to live desperate. All right.
But desperate gets you caught. You're trying to not get caught.
Understand, but like you're living this fantasy world where you guys have $250,000 at your disposal. That does not exist.
Who asked?
252 W. No, it just makes me mad.
This is a fantasy scenario,
Yeah.
so
All right,
Where are you going for 5Gs? You're not getting out of Pennsylvania.
It's not about living
you
on the
gotta
money
buy a
forever.
tent. Those can be expensive.
Oh my God,
Those
252
could be a couple $100.
252 WCMF.
Good tent.
252-9263. Talking about Dale Mosier. He was the commander of the Geneva American Legion. Police say he took $92,000.
On the run.
Dale on the run. they say after he took the 92 grand, which he took between 2015 and 2023, he did not show up for a court date. He's been on the run since September 18th. All right, bro, hear me out. You just need enough money to get to where you can set up something new.
Okay.
So you need
but
money.
that takes time and money.
I understand.
Okay.
You need money for a hotel, motel, Holiday Inn for a little while. You need to have maybe someone that cares about you that's willing to keep their mouth shut and let you stay. You need money for food. And you just need that long enough where you can set up something new. $5,000
So
is
what are you,
more.
off the Jersey Turnpike?
I mean, it's possible you could.
Your ass is done.
Bro, $5,000 is more than enough money to
Deputy Dog's
start
gonna
a
have
new
you
life.
Lassoed up in no time.
Oh,
you
my
can't
God.
start a new
how
life
long's
with
that gonna last
5G.
you? Yeah.
What'd you say?
How long's that going to last you? You're not finding somebody's house to hide out in.
Okay.
Nobody's doing that for you.
Especially you.
Hear me out. This guy's it looks like he's in his 50s or 60s. He
Yeah.
could live for another 20 years.
Oh, yeah.
There is not an amount of money he could have that is going to last him that 20 years. This money is not about living off of. It's enough money to get you somewhere, to have a base
To restart.
while you restart. That's what this is.
But you also have to not get caught.
Understand.
And the less money you have,
Okay.
you're going to get pinched.
Okay.
And
No,
nobody. You think you're going to live in somebody's basement?
Well, I would love to live in somebody's basement. If anyone has any space, Duffy WCMF on Instagram. No, hear me out. I love idiots like you who immediately go south, sun, fun, paradise, right? Costa Rica, Mexico, South America. Couple of problems with that plan. One,
The ladies are warm and the beer is cold, my friend.
here's how dumb you are.
Tell me how dumb I am.
You go, you're going to get caught, you're going to get caught. With your plan, you have to cross an international border.
Bro, I could cross the border. Look at me.
You're wanted.
I'm cross.
You're wanted.
Not me, a little guy like me.
No, you're wanted. This guy, there was an APB out for him. He is wanted. How are you getting over the border? You may have to board a plane. Same issue. You're going to pay off people
Bribery.
over the border.
Yeah.
When you get there.
Yeah.
So, like, how does that work? You go up to the Border Patrol agent and they go, can I have your passport?
Senor.
Sure. Why are you speaking Spanish?
I'm trying to get back to my village.
Hey, let me just throw something out here. Right now, speaking Spanish at the Border Patrol is definitely going to get you caught for
Yes, but
something.
I am heading the right way, my friend.
And all the cameras
Trying to
around.
go back.
All the cameras around.
Big mistake coming home. I
Okay.
apologize. I put back all the avocados I picked.
Again, then let's talk about when you get there, because like you think for some reason you're like some suave 007 that's going to blend just fine. The second,
Glendola right here.
let's say you got $250,000 and you show up in Costa Rica. Okay,
I already got the shoes for it.
you don't speak the language.
I speak like these.
It's going to be pretty obvious you have
I
money.
use the language of love.
You don't think the locals are
I mean,
going
that
to
and love.
immediately take everything you have?
Why they gonna? Why?
Tommy thinks he's going to be so charming that
They're
they're not,
nice
even if
people.
they know,
Yeah.
they're not going to want
So
to.
you're saying the Costa Ricans are thieves?
Oh no, it just takes one. It
Listen.
just takes one. And here's the thing: as an
nice
outsider
people.
coming in to take advantage of them, if the mayor did it, I would be
When
fine.
I
with
was in Mexico, everybody was very nice to me.
it. Okay. Bro, you take off for some tropical paradise, you'd be caught and poor in 17 minutes.
Hey, you think you're going to fare any better off the Jersey Turnpike in
Yes.
somebody's basement?
And here's why. The smarter play is to go where everyone around you looks like you. Whatever you look
because
like.
those guys never get caught. What about those two guys from Dannemora?
You mean the ones that were
Look
on
like
the
everybody. Yeah, they
Oh,
ended
you
up
mean the-
shot in the head.
The guys who were in prison outfits and were gone for a
They were in
month.
the woods, too.
Maybe use a different reference.
But they got caught.
Maybe use a different reference.
I'm thinking they got caught.
Look, man.
Everyone's dead.
When it comes to pale white people, which we are,
I'm kind of tan right now.
you're not. It really limits where we can go. Sun, fun, out. Duluth, Minnesota, there's your spot.
Keep it.
Wait, you think you would fit in Jersey?
Yes.
No, he said Jersey.
No.
I'm going to Arkansas.
I thought you were saying
Yeah,
Jersey.
he's going
No,
to
you-
Arkansas.
Tommy would fit in Jersey.
Yeah, he absolutely
Yeah.
would. He's just obnoxious and dumb.
That's where I'm from.
Damn. Oh, is it? I was cursed. The 7 hours you lived. I'm so mad at you. You're such an idiot. I'm going to Costa Rica with $250,000. I'm going to blend right
Taking
in.
my Jersey self down.
Everyone's going to love me, man.
Costa Rica.
Like, there's a reason why.
Oh my God, the coffee is so good.
Yeah.
Well, I could be a barista.
You could totally be a barista. Absolutely. You were
What?
saying, Kimmy?
You speak way too quickly to be from Arkansas. Like you're gonna stand out right away between
You're too
that
loud.
thick Rochester accent, the way you are. You're just you're not. You don't
You ain't
take
Southern,
things
son.
easy. Life isn't slow for you.
I understand. But there would also have to be massive changes wherever you ended up. Look, I have thought this through. Because, again, every person has this fantasy of escape. I picked Forest City, Arkansas, because I spent like 3 nights there when I was on the road as a kid doing comedy. I had a couple nights off. There's a Motel 6 right off the highway. There's a bunch of diners. I can get a job working, washing dishes. At that point in my life, I am just surviving, Kimmy.
Okay.
So it would be easy for me to just take my hands off the wheel and float through life, making minimum wage and doing everything I can to just survive day to day.
Back to your roots.
Yes, I don't. Yes, exactly. I don't have the stress of a family I have to worry about, right? I don't have the stress of like continuing to have a career. My life is now over. My life is over. I find the lowest possible job I can get.
In the lowest state in the union.
Yes, and I just live.
All right.
And I mean, look, that's not fun. I know when we have these escape fantasies, you have all these things you want to do, but the easiest way to succeed is to just go be.
Yeah, not for me.
Well, that's why people don't get away with this.
I like more resorty type of escape.
You want more of a
Beach.
vacation.
In his fantasy,
Cocktails, cigars, coffee, good coffee.
in his fantasy, not only
lovely ladies.
not only does he commit a crime and he gets away with it, he lives in a resort for the rest of his
Wear a
life.
white suit walking
A
around.
resort in Jersey?
No, Costa Rica.
Oh, you're going to Costa Rica.
Jersey of
I'm getting all confused.
the,
The Jersey thing threw
Central
me off.
America.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about Dale Mosier. He was the commander of the Geneva American Legion. Police say between 2015 and 2023, he took $92,000 from the Veterans Organization. What a piece of crap, by the way, if the allegations are true. Failed to show in court and said September 18th, he has been nowhere to be found. We're talking about where you are going and how much money you would need to start that life.
Where are they hiding?
You also have to leave behind your family.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of already made that decision
I mean,
when you
I
started.
don't know.
Like,
I don't know at what age. If
Feeling
he's
it.
around this age, could have grandkids potentially.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, but you also allegedly took $92,000.
They don't
Yeah, no, I'm just
They
saying,
don't
like, it's
appreciate
a move
that.
you got to be willing to make.
I guess the big question, past where you would go, how much money you would need.
Yeah.
Do you think either of you could live in a place you don't know a single soul for the rest of your life?
well, I mean, you
It would be
eventually meet
lonely.
people.
Maybe. What makes you think
Well,
that people?
no, you don't want to. You want to meet the least amount of people.
Thank you.
Yeah, but you,
You want to isolate as much as you possibly
so I don't have to
can.
talk to anybody.
You don't want to talk to anybody.
I would just walk around by myself.
Yes, that would be the easiest way to not get caught. The
And
odds of you not,
yeah, that would be me. Did you say this is what I do all day anyway?
it's true, but you have a wife,
Yeah.
man. You
no,
go
but I'm
home-
saying, but no, that's your question was, could I blend in someplace else?
No, it wasn't blending. It was, could you isolate yourself?
Yeah.
Because you're not going to blend. So the only way you are going to get away with this is to not talk to
At
anyone.
my age, yes.
Okay.
Because I'm old.
Yeah, but what
60
do you do?
years, I mean, I'm already
I guess
isolated.
my question is, what are you doing for entertainment? 'Cause you can't afford streaming services.
And by the way, you can't use Tommy Muley at WCMF.com because you've been caught immediately.
I don't really.
Like, where's your entertainment coming from? Because you're not going to go out and talk to people. Like, how do you keep yourself sane?
Alcoholism,
All right.
drug addiction.
Could you live isolated for the rest of your life?
It would. I think I would. It would really mess with me mentally. I think after some time.
What's worse? Felony charges with the jail time this guy could potentially be facing because he's facing a felony, or working as an isolated dishwasher for the last 12 years of your life?
But not prison.
No. Prison or isolated
Oh, I'm going
dishwasher.
to take the dishwashing gig.
You sure?
Yeah.
At least in prison, you have the ability to still
Sure.
contact
I'm
people.
also around
You
bad
don't lose your
people.
identity, I guess. You know.
Yeah.
By the way,
You know,
you're-
I don't know who my roommate's going to be.
You ever wash dishes in the back of the house? You're still around bad people, bro.
True.
That chef's going to shank you at any moment.
I also wonder after some time, like let's say you find a spot, you got a good setup,
All
you're
right.
getting really, really confident now after a few years. Could you go that long without telling anybody who you really are?
Oh, that you pulled it off?
I think it would be really hard, especially like let's say there's one or two people you get super close with, your buddies, or even you get into a relationship with somebody. Like I think after some time you'd feel so comfortable with your situation that it would be hard not to tell somebody.
No, I mean, eventually you'll slip.
I don't know, man.
You're human.
We've seen some of these stories, these documentaries, where these people, they'll steal money, they'll kill somebody, they'll be implicated in this terrible crime.
Yeah.
And they'll live for 30, 40, 50 years. They will get married, they will have kids, and no one around them. They never tell anyone.
I don't think I got that skill set.
I know that would be really hard.
Your big mouth? No kidding.
I'm also a drinker,
Yeah.
so I'm going to get drunk and start talking.
Okay.
Like when you go around the room, tell a fun fact. You'd be dying to tell that fun
Fun
fact.
fact, I should not be here right now. I'm a criminal. All right, well, you're
I'm out.
a drinker.
Yeah.
You're a joker. Not a smoker.
No, the token happens over there.
I'm not talking so much token. I'm talking cigarettes. And
Oh.
what we are about to share with you,
I thought cigarettes were down.
and that's just it, how remarkable what we're about to tell you is, especially when you compare it to what this was as little as 25 years
Oh.
ago. Because here in the state of New York,
Yeah.
smoking is pretty much done.
Yeah.
It is like finished. And if you could go back to the year 2000,
Oh.
1995, 1990, and explain to you then what bars, restaurants, and outside look like now.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, This is really remarkable news.
What happened?
In a matter of 3 decades, the state took this thing that was everywhere and not good for you
Yeah.
and wiped it out. So much so that depending on where you are, you'll now notice when people are doing this
Yeah,
instead
you
of
smell it immediately.
you got it. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we're about 30 minutes away. He was there last night for all the glory of that terrible loss. For Buffalo Plus, 13, wham, we get back into this Bills game and then put it away forever
All right.
with Dan Fates. I do want to bring up the whole good loss, bad loss, yuck loss thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm telling you, I do think at the end of the season, maybe with the exception of not clinching the division a week sooner than we could have,
Yeah.
we don't even think about this.
Okay.
game. But
Okay.
we'll find out what Dan has to say just after 9 o'clock here on a post-game Monday on CMF. We have pretty much stopped smoking cigarettes,
Wow.
at least
Done.
in the state of New York. The smoking rate in New York State, percentage of people that smoke cigarettes,
Yeah.
has dropped below 10%.
Jesus.
9.3% to be exact. It is the lowest it has ever been in New York State history. And just to give you a little bit of context, in the year 2000,
Oh, yeah, the summer of smoke.
the smoking rate was about 25%.
Wow.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that was on its way down. In 1997, the youth smoking rate, kids under 18, was 32%.
Wait, we're smokers.
Yes. Today,
And looking pretty cool.
today,
You got to admit, you look pretty cool.
I do wonder how high school kids figure out who's cool now that nobody's smoking.
Yeah.
It's got to be something else,
I mean,
right?
obviously, right? But it was in 97, the youth smoking rate was 32%. Today, it is 2%.
Damn,
2%.
kids.
It is pretty remarkable what the state of New York has done to bring those numbers down. And they did a bunch of moves, Tommy.
It was a campaign.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and from every facet. They
Yeah.
attacked from all angles. No more indoor smoking. That was the first one. The commercials we'd all start to
Oh,
see
yeah.
where that lady was talking out of her neck.
Yep.
The free,
Still on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
free patches and gum for the people that wanted to quit. That started like 25 years ago. The rise in taxes over and over
But
and
she also
over and
couldn't
over.
smoke at work.
When?
So when the office smoking stopped
Yeah.
and everybody got pushed outside.
That
the
was a thing.
inconvenience of it all started to happen. I mean, I think there are fewer and fewer places now where you can openly smoke a cigarette. Even outside, sometimes places will limit you.
Yeah.
Do you remember the comedy club, the old one that was in the Holiday Inn?
I never actually was in there.
So it was a
Whenever
completely-
you were performing, due to what? What?
Go ahead, take
What,
a shot at my act.
You suck and you're ugly. And you
I was
know?
trying.
Yeah, were you?
I was forging a way for the youth of America to come up and do comedy.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So it was a completely open room. There's a box. Half of it was smoking, half of it wasn't. So like, everybody smelled like smoke.
Sure. No, like, we talked about being on the road. I mean, New York was one of the first states to outlaw the indoor smoking.
Yeah.
So, like, I would go do shows in states that had smoking indoors, and I would be like, oh, my clothes are clean, and I'd get home, and I'd unzip them, as a smoker, by the way, at the
Yeah.
time, and be like, ho, ho, ho. So you get punched in the face by nicotine as soon as you open your suitcase. So what's funny, though,
Yeah.
as we talk about all of these things that led to lower smoking, whether or not it's successful is based solely on who you talk to. Because there are former smokers that are happy to be done smoking. There are also former smokers who are resentful that they were priced out and forced to quit in that way. And there are also current smokers who are furious and feel like second-class citizens.
Yeah.
Do you think that, like, I know vaping has its own issues and dilemma, but like, do you think that there are some smokers that transition to that, which took some of the regular smokers out of the picture?
Well, that's what people are yelling at us right now on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. Maya writes, all the kids vape now. It's still horrible for you, full of chemicals, but they're way easier to hide. You can have it in your pocket. Hit it whenever you want, as long as no one sees you exhale. That's how you know she's cool. She doesn't smoke vape.
What'd she do?
She hits a vape. Or the kids are hitting vapes. I don't know. I mean, is it as prominent as it was for smoking back in the day?
I don't see it, but I mean,
Well, yeah, how often are you in high schools, man?
not anymore. I mean, due to new laws.
What makes this even more surprising?
What?
The fact that New York cigarette smoking is below 10%. Consider for a second how ingrained smoking was in society.
Oh,
Kimmy,
it was the biggest bad habit we had as a country.
I would agree. But like to the point where it was, I mean, how normalized it was. Kimmy, it was totally socially acceptable for adults when we were kids to smoke around us.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when you go out to eat with your family or
No.
I mean, I will say if you weren't at a smoker's house, usually the smokers would go outside to smoke.
Yeah.
Unless like the person that lived there smoked. But for the most part, yeah, I mean, it wasn't uncommon. Like the smell of cigarettes to me was just what adults smelled like sometimes.
Yeah, I just had a realization. It's funny you bring that up. Everyone, with the exception of the house I lived in, all of my friends' parents smoked.
Yeah.
So like every house I
Me
went
too,
into,
as a kid. Yeah.
Or like their car smelled like even if you didn't see them smoke, you still smelled it.
I vividly remember my friend's parents smoking in the car with us in the car. I vividly remember parents smoking at my Little League games, like watching the games. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
You're probably too young, but like back in my parents' generation, they had like cigarettes out for guests. Like if you came over to the house, there were cigarettes in a bowl.
wait, they bought
Packs.
bought cigarettes
Yeah.
for
Oh, that's
people.
Yeah,
funny.
that would be out in like the fancy room that you had, like your formal living room, like you only had for parties. There was a
Like
bowl
mints.
of like packs of cigarettes.
No kidding.
With like a little,
Man, that would have been
There
nice.
was a lighter, the really fancy table lighters.
That would have been nice when I was smoking. Thanks a lot, friends.
Yeah.
I feel like where I remember it the most was at restaurants. Like it was
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
we're going out to eat, and like that was the smell of like a night out.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Like the cigarette out in the plate at a diner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in the top of the little bit of hamburger that was left over.
And don't forget, I'm so old. People smoked at hospitals.
That's insane.
You could be in the hospital bed with an ashtray smoking.
I mean, it's hard to imagine a person lighting up inside a bar right now. I mean, if someone were to light up a dart with a kid in the car at this moment, 5 different people would immediately call the cops. Am I wrong? If
Oh,
you
yeah.
saw a person
Oh,
smoking
yeah.
with a kid in
That's
the
child
backseat,
abuse.
252 WCMF. We got more Instagram messages coming in. Connor writes us on
Yeah.
Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. He says, those commercials really helped. I remember seeing my dad smoking as a kid. I walked up to him at 8, crying, said, "Daddy, I don't want you to die." And he quit cold turkey
Wow.
right there.
Damn,
Hey,
that'll do it.
They dropped dead a week later. It was terrible. Got hit by a cigarette truck. Didn't see it come. Was on the phone bragging to a friend. He just stopped. Said he's going to live forever.
It's weird he had cell phones in 1992. He was very, very rich.
He was very forward thinking.
very rich, smoking, not paying attention man.
But it's amazing, though, like to your point, that's one of the few things you could say was a huge success. Even though people fought it,
Yep.
it was so ingrained. All that worked. It worked.
Yes. And I mean, it is a template for
How to
potential.
get anything done.
And, well, I
man.
mean, for potential other vices that are hurting
Yes.
people. And I say this because I ask, should we be doing this with other stuff? And you're not going to like the first one I bring up.
Oh, buddy.
What, meth? I love meth. Alcohol.
Kimmy, is this something they should be doing for alcohol?
Well, they did. I mean, that was part of the DARE program, believe it or not.
Okay, but the DARE program is not shutting people out of places they can do this in public, making, increasing
True. I see what
taxes,
you're
increasing
saying.
the age
You're
to buy.
right. Like other than like trying to scare you out of it as a kid, there wasn't much done.
The one thing I was surprised, because, like, R.J. Reynolds was a huge company.
the tobacco company.
Yeah, so I remember, like, driving past southern Richmond,
Mm-hmm.
that factory was vast, man. That's got to be, like, gone.
And then there was that memorial for Connor's dad where he got hit by the cigarette truck.
Oh, yeah. Him, Mike, bragging on his cell phone.
But like if we talk
So,
about,
like, you would start putting the alcohol industry out of business.
all right, so let's talk about this for a second, right? Like, alcohol is different than smoking in a couple of ways. There is no secondhand drunk, right?
No.
Unless someone is
You
pregnant.
can marry him.
But the more time goes on, the more we are learning about how bad alcohol can be for us, right?
Sure.
Prolonged use.
But then this brings up the discussion of personal freedoms and what decisions we should be allowed to make for
But
ourselves.
that's what they made it about smoking.
Well, no, I guess the smoking argument there was
Was-
different.
You're affecting
Second.
other
Yes,
people. Yeah.
exactly. Like, no matter what I am doing, unless I am literally by myself out in the open with no one else around that can smell the secondhand smoke, I would be affecting someone else in a negative way. If I am drinking by myself and not driving in any way, I'm not negatively affecting anybody else.
But it would definitely hurt the economy.
Well, yeah.
Bars, restaurants, second and third marriages.
I would also be scared to the point about the vaping. What
Yeah.
would fill in?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, even if you continue to get people to kind of quit some of these vices, I just think something new is always going to pop up in its place. Like, there's always going to be something you're fighting against.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, you're right, because like
The
if you
next
look,
demon shows
Yeah.
up.
I mean, we've done this before, right? Like
And then maybe it goes back to cigarette. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it all loops back around to the other thing.
What's interesting about cigarettes, however, and we did have a unique experience living where we are. We've done prohibition before. We watched what happened. It gave rise to the mob in America.
Yeah.
People were still
but you
drinking.
got all those cool movies.
It was still a thing. We in New York have always had the res.
Yeah.
Like now you can't buy
Yeah.
American cigarettes there anymore. That was the greatest. I hit that sweet spot as a kid where you could buy tax-free American cigarettes on a
Wow.
reservation.
Yeah.
And when I say as a kid, like 18, 19,
Yeah.
20, right? So you could drive
Pack of Marlboro.
Bro, a carton of Marlboros
load
for
up.
$10. That's like a mortgage payment today,
Yeah.
right? But like, it is strange that as all of this stuff started in New York, there wasn't another outlet like there was for alcohol during Prohibition where people could get their cigarettes cheaper and easier.
Yeah.
And if there was, it didn't take
Yeah.
like, Prohibition did. Because, if you wipe out alcohol, you're right. That would be an absolute disaster.
Oh, yeah.
People would die. People would get hurt. Addictions would get worse.
And the economy and the taxes you collect, Pat.
The
Don't forget about the
taxes.
taxes.
Don't forget about the. But that was the same argument against getting rid of cigarettes.
Yeah.
And,
Because you did tax them out of existence.
There are also people, and I'm looking at all you guys on Instagram. I see all you. Far too many to name personally, as we talk about how the smoking rate in New York State has plummeted. It is now below 10%. 9.3% of New Yorkers consider themselves smokers. It was 25% in the year 2000. In 1997, underage, 32% of kids refer to themselves as smokers. Right now, that is less than 2%.
You could be riding your bike and smoking.
Man, that's an America I miss.
That doesn't mean they're not smoking other things, though, right?
No,
This
you're
is
right.
just cigarettes.
You're right, just cigarettes. But that being said,
So I wonder if that also took away from it.
well, there are people now, Kimmy, on Instagram yelling at us about hypocrisy for New York State, the way things have gone with marijuana.
Oh. But that's just recently.
Well, but there is something a little strange there to their point. Like in 1990, let's just use that year for they prosecuted the hell out of folks busted for marijuana. They still had mandatory minimum federal sentencing, right? You could, in theory, get jail time for personal possession, right? If you told someone in 1990, had a time machine, went back, pulled them aside and go, listen, in 2025, you will not be allowed to smoke inside. You'll have to be 21 to buy them, and they will cost the equivalent of a small used car. But you will be able to legally buy and openly smoke marijuana.
Ooh.
How that person would think you're
It's
absolutely.
never going to happen.
That's where we're at right now. It's a very strange side by
I
side.
know.
What was bad? What is no longer?
We're back to
bad?
smoking.
I guess, yeah. Oh. By the way, James, he's suspicious.
What did he say?
Duffy and WCMF. I don't buy those numbers. 10% seems very low. I guess it all depends on where you live. Because
I don't see any smoking, man.
I don't
Well,
see it
you
as
also
often
live-
as you used to.
I mean, look, you live in Pittsford,
Yeah.
right? Like, if you're out in a rural area, you may see more smoking.
All right.
So
Yeah.
it did say in this article.
Country smoke is back?
Well, no, it's the folks with lower education, lower income, and there was one other factor. So if you live in a poor,
Does age play into that?
well, no, because smokers die.
Yeah.
We all die.
They don't get to age.
But I'm just saying. I was
Especially
just
Caleb's dad getting
wondering
hit by that
because
cigarette trick.
every time I see a group of people outside smoking, it's usually I would say people over 40.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I know I never see any like younger people out smoking.
I can't remember the last time I
Yeah.
saw. Like when I see a kid having a cigarette, it's like when I
That
see
would be
kid,
shocking.
20s.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? We'll read this before we move on. Baron Von Butt writes us on Instagram. The days of my youth were bowling alleys on every other corner where the beer flowed like mountain streams and the air was thick with smoke from the athletes. Then the DUI laws changed all that. Oh, man, we lost it.
Yeah.
To his point, my mother was in a mom's bowling league
Yeah.
at Gates Bowl on like Wednesday mornings. When
That
I
had to be an attractive group.
Why? Why?
They were young moms.
I was like 4 or 5. Yeah, they were all like.
They would have
Oh,
been
there
in
were smoke shows.
20s,
literally.
30s.
So they had this old lady that would watch us.
Yeah.
But she creeped me out.
Yeah.
So every once in a while, my mom would let me. She would give me like $5 or $10, and I
Yeah.
could go buy food and sit in the bar. And like it was the overnight shifters coming out from Kodak,
Yeah.
drinking,
Yeah.
watching TV.
Yeah.
And they were openly smoking right
What a
next to me
time.
while I was eating my French fries and playing the Terminator pinball machine. It's greatest times of my life, man.
Yeah.
Man, what I would give to go back to that bar the way it was one more time for all the secondhand smoke. Let's take a break. Speaking of alcohol, alcohol seems to be the main reason this former NFL quarterback is in a bit of a situation this morning.
Man, this story was so bizarre.
Well, bro, I mean, Saturday morning, it was prayers for this guy.
Yeah.
Sunday morning, oh, God, what did you do?
Right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. We get back into this Bills game and then never talk about it ever again.
Okay.
With Dan Fates in just a little while here on CMF. But before we get there, there is an NFL quarterback, former NFL quarterback, we have to talk about.
Yes.
Because this story went from thoughts and prayers to sprinting away from it as fast as possible. On Saturday morning, we all woke up to find that former Jets quarterback and current television analyst Mark Sanchez had been stabbed in Indianapolis.
Yeah, overnighted on the streets.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
He was in Indy to call the Raiders-Colts game for CBS, I believe. And it sounded like he was in a bad way.
Like you got jumped, robbed, whatever.
So they
Critical injuries.
Yes,
Yeah.
they said stabbed 3 times. He was in the hospital while the story broke for the first time. And the immediate thought was, like you said, the robbing, that there may be a trend going on here because Steelers quarterback Skylar Thompson was assaulted and robbed in Ireland
Yeah.
last week.
Okay.
So, like, we got a quarterback getting robbed kind of thinking it would make sense.
Rich guy walking around late at night.
Right.
You probably recognize him walking
Yeah.
around. So immediately, everyone that had anything to do with Mark Sanchez ran to social media to offer thoughts and
Yeah.
prayers, right? The Jets put something out. The NFL put something
Yeah.
out. CBS put something out. And then things changed.
Yes.
Because while in the hospital, Mark Sanchez was arrested.
In the hospital after being stabbed in critical condition.
You got it. So, according to police, a 69-year-old truck driver
Yep.
had parked a work box truck at a loading dock to collect used cooking oil from a hotel kitchen.
Yeah, he's working.
For some reason, Mark Sanchez,
So bizarre.
while drunk, according to police,
Yeah.
was in that parking lot and did not want the guy to park his truck where he parked it. Sanchez came out, said, "You can't park here." Guy was like, "Yeah, I can. I'm here to collect the oil." Mark Sanchez then said, according to the driver, he had just spoken to the manager of the hotel, and he told him, "You can't park here." So the guy went away to go call his manager. When
Yeah.
that happened, Sanchez climbed up into the cab of the truck, leaned over to the driver's seat, according to police, and started looking in the middle area. The guy told him, "You're not allowed here." And Sanchez kept repeating, "I spoke to the manager. I spoke to the manager." Ah, ah, ah. There is security footage that shows Sanchez then walking around the truck to get the attention of a security. I'm sorry. This is a lot happening. The truck driver tries to get a hotel security guard. Sanchez blocks him, shoves the victim.
Yeah, so you see this all
Yeah.
on video where he throws him to the ground, I guess?
Yes. At that point, the truck driver sprayed Sanchez in the face with pepper spray.
Yeah, sometimes you just F with the wrong person.
I'm going to read you a quote from the affidavit.
Yeah.
Quote, "The pepper spray appeared to have an effect on Mr. Sanchez for a moment. He then wiped his face and advanced again towards the victim. He's like the Terminator."
Yes.
That's when the victim, fearful that Sanchez would kill him,
Well, when you're coming at me after being pepper sprayed, I think I'm in trouble here.
he took a knife and stabbed Sanchez in the chest 3 times.
Oof.
Quote the story, Sanchez reacted with a look of shock.
Like when he got drafted by the Jets.
I would argue there are quarterbacks that would rather be stabbed in the chest 3 times than play for the Jets right now. He then walked away.
Yeah.
Sanchez.
Okay. That'll do it.
He was at the showed up at the hospital. He told police he does not remember what happened after grabbing for the window.
Oh, no. So weird. Just random. Randomly happened to me.
He was arrested, charged with battery with injury, unlawful entry of a motor vehicle, and public intoxication. The victim was not arrested.
No, because he was just working and trying to defend himself.
You got it.
Yeah.
What the hell happened?
Man, that's some kind of drunk.
And,
If you're that wasted,
you're also a former professional athlete going after a 69-year-old man.
for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he didn't want to park there.
And you got a job to do the next day.
Yeah.
So,
Well, 2
like-
days. Yeah. So it was Friday night.
Oh, it's Friday night. Okay.
Still, I mean, I don't think you're going to recover from 3 stab wounds in time.
No,
to call a game on
no.
Sunday.
Because even Fox had to issue a thing before the.
Oh, it was
pregame.
Fox. It wasn't
Yeah,
CBS.
no, he
Okay, I'm
works
sorry.
for Fox, and even they came out before the early show and
Yeah.
had to say something.
Hey, Mark Sanchez drunkenly stabbed being a dick, so he's not going to be here today.
Yeah, they did that. Well, we're working through the information right now.
It's so funny, man. The amount of people that came out and were like, "Oh, I hope you're okay."
Well,
Oh, poor Mark Sanchez.
Did I
Uh-oh.
see a report initially said he was robbed, or was a robbery gone wrong?
So that
or
was the
something?
the
that
scroll.
was the initial scroll.
Yeah.
I read the scroll.
Well,
No,
I'm
he's
up so-
right
I'm up
because
so
that was
early.
the first report, and then all of a sudden it flipped, And I remember thinking, like, whoa, he is no longer a victim here.
You imagine getting stabbed 3 times and you're in trouble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like stabbed and
Like,
arrested.
you didn't stab anybody. You got stabbed 3
The guy-
times and you're in trouble. That's a special kind of stupid.
You didn't even get any stabs in.
No.
Like, at least give him one stab.
Yeah.
It did sound like the guy, the old guy, was pretty beat up, though.
Oh, that I didn't see. So I
Unless
just got
that changed, too.
I've got the affidavit from the Indianapolis Police Department right here. Miss Chudmuffin writes us, and she's right. Sanchez is lucky he didn't meet someone with a gun. Drunk, overpaid idiots. This seems like more than drunk to me. Granted, I have no idea what's happening other than what we
Well, I
know.
mean, it's a personality you don't see in Mark Sanchez.
Well, I mean, when's the last time you thought of Mark Sanchez?
I don't.
Right?
I don't. Like, I forgot the name.
Like, let's break this down. Like, that guy just ruined his broadcast career. You can't put that guy
Yeah.
on TV again.
No.
Like
No. I don't think he works again.
Yeah. What does he do? What do you do for a living now if you're Mark Sanchez? I mean, I'm sure he's got enough money to live for the rest of his life.
But you're not even
Yeah.
that big of a name where you can make money off your name, can you? Like as a
no.
you didn't win anything.
I mean, he's
You played for USC, right?
but but the quarterbacks right ahead of you were way better.
At USC.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, you're done.
Yeah. What do
I
you
mean,
do? I don't even know if did he make it to his second contract in the NFL? He might not
So
have gotten.
they said he played 10 or 11 years.
No, I understand, but I'm saying like the big contract.
Oh,
that
but was
you-
he good enough to get that contract?
No, he wasn't. I mean, they made it to 2 AFC championship games, but it was on the shoulders of the defense.
Was he with Rex Ryan?
Yes.
Maybe Rex can help him out.
Yeah.
Rex has got a couple of issues at bars.
Yeah, seriously. What is with that team, man? As you start looking back, 252 WCMF, we're
Maybe
talking.
Mark Gastineau can help him out.
We're talking about Mark Sanchez getting stabbed for arguing with a truck driver outside a hotel that he can't park his oil collection truck here. Is this just a guy being a dick?
Sounds like it's more than that, man.
Okay.
That sounds like mental illness, to tell you the truth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean-
it really does. Mixed with drinking.
Booze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Man, being stuck in Indianapolis, nobody wants to get stuck working a weekend in Indianapolis.
okay. You hate Indianapolis. I always had pleasant.
I didn't hate it. It was just like nothing. It was like a big cement slab.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. Which is why he was trying to get a good look at the cement slab. Guy's trying to park his car here.
Get up my slab.
The hell out of here. This is I was here first with my slab. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Not great last night, but I did have a theory this morning. You know, there are games your team will lose,
Okay.
and it's like devastating, changing of the guard, like what happened here. This is alarm bells going off. I don't think the loss last night was one of those.
Okay.
There are also losses your team can take where it's good for you, right? It propels you forward, shows you what you need to work
All
on.
right. Wake up call.
I don't think that game last night was that either.
No, wake up call.
It's like this weird, mushy middle. But we will talk to a man who was standing on the sidelines in a tight-ass shirt.
Nothing mushy there.
No, nothing but rock solid.
Like a slab of meat.
Rock solid pecs and tries. We'll talk to
All right.
both his pecs and tries and his mouth. Hot takes, Dan Fates from Buffalo Plus and 13 Wham. Coming up next here on a postgame Monday, the break room on CMF. But first, I got to tell you about my friends from the Ide family of dealerships.
Oh, what's going on?
Off of 441 in Penfield and East Rochester. Guess where I'm going this weekend?
You are going someplace out of town with children.
Washington, D.C. for a hockey tournament.
Wait, they playing the Capitals?
Yeah, I hope not. There, I don't think Stella can lock down
Oh.
Ovechkin. But I got to make that trip
So you got to run all the way down to D.C.
down to D.C. and all over D.C., but I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
I got my Honda Pilot I got from the Ide family of dealerships off of 441 in Penfield and East Rochester. The car is fantastic, right? The buying experience was great, but it's the most reliable place to buy a car in the greater Rochester area. And I say this because I had my first Honda Pilot that I got from the Ide family of dealerships for a decade.
You pulled that one off, baby.
Bro, I was driving it
damn.
just as much as I'm driving this one all over the
yeah.
Northeast. That car's been everywhere. Everywhere, man. And it drove like the day I took it off the lot until the day I turned it back in because of the service at the
Well, you
Ide
put them
family
to the
dealership.
test, baby.
Bro, they got it. It's not even a
Bro.
test for them. They got it under control. Bing, bang, boom,
I
boom, bang, bang.
know.
Not the most fun way to spend a Sunday night.
Nah.
And, like, here's the thing again. Like, the
What's
loss
up?
is one thing. Like, you go take care of business next week. You're 5-1 going into the bye. Everyone would have signed up for that in August. Just the way that it happened and who it happened against is just blech,
Prime time, national audience, everybody looking.
blech. I see uniforms, man. I told you. I tried to warn you. You
The
didn't
whiteout.
listen to me. Yeah. Yes. How many traditions were broken in that stadium because fans decided to do what the Bills said, and you
So
ruined
bad
the
mojo.
Yeah, you ruined the mojo. But a man who always has great mojo, Tommy.
Does he?
I think so.
I never thought guys like that had mojo.
Oh, well, we'll find out. From 13 Wham, Buffalo Plus, on the sidelines last night, our good buddy Dan Fates. Hey, Fatesy, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you guys?
All right, I want to start with something we were discussing. It's kind of a serious topic, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Okay. So last night, saw you. You were in the background, Stephon Diggs getting his game ball and everything. And Tommy said your T-shirt was a little tight. And Tommy had, because we agreed before we had John, your workout, you look great, Dan. You look great.
Thank you.
All cut
Thank
up,
you.
fantastic. But you had brought up a valid point, Tommy.
But you're wearing that in front of guys that like are jacked, like no, they don't even look human.
Yeah.
Right.
So maybe a baggier shirt or sweatshirt, right? Because you're doing great for like normal people, but you can't
You're saying
compare.
Fate should make himself smaller
Well, no.
because of the people around. Is that what
No,
you're
just
implying?
normal, just dial
Yeah,
it
just
back.
just wear like a because you look great amongst the regular community, but standing next to Matt Milano,
They're
Terrell
gods.
Bernard, yeah, I mean Dan, you're not doing yourself any favors, man.
You're too high in the clouds.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'll make some adjustments, and I'll try to do better next week for you guys.
Okay. Well, no, I mean we can help. Tommy,
Do it for yourself.
Tommy can take you shopping. He's really good at clothes.
At Baby Gap.
Ah, in your face because you're little. All right, Dan. I had made the statement this morning, and I would like your thoughts on this. There are wins that your team can take, and you think to yourself, "Oh my God, something is seriously wrong. This could be a changing of the guard. This is terrible and scary." And I would argue last night was not that. There are also losses you can take where it's a wake-up call. This is what we need to fix, and if we get this done, everything will be just fine. I would also argue last night was not that either. It felt like a middle.
Just bleh.
Right
right from the start.
Thoughts on that, Dan?
Yeah. It was. I think there were some Bills fans that are like, oh my gosh, like they didn't play great in their last 3 wins and all this stuff, and now the sky's falling. Like this is what happens when they step up in competition, and I don't think that's really the case. Look, the Bills played about as poor as you can possibly play, and I hate it most of the time when the Bills, after a loss, and Josh and Sean McDermott get up there and they say, hey, those guys get paid too, and give them credit, and you're like, okay, but in all honesty, look, Drake May outplayed Josh Allen yesterday. How many times is that really going to happen? They fumbled 3 times. It was a bad performance, and they still lost by 3 points, and I still thought they were going to find some way to pull it out even when the Patriots were driving. I thought the defense looked better at times than it had the last few games. The offense was just a mess. And I think that's
Messy
where
bitch.
I can understand the frustration with this team is that you've seen these losses before where it's A, there's no consistent pass rush in getting to a quarterback. B, Josh has really nobody to throw to. And C, you just late in the game, you just can't make a play.
I mean, it's funny. You bring up the whole, Drake May outplay Josh Allen. I mean, that's the best the Patriots are going to look against you. It's the best the Patriots are going to look. And, look, the Bills outgained them in total yardage. They had more first downs. They had more sacks. They had the ball for a full 10 minutes more than the Patriots did. Almost every single metric, the Bills beat the Patriots last night. They just turned the ball over 2 more times than they did. I'm with you.
But those penalties, you said, killed them.
Even the penalties evened out by the end of the game.
Yeah,
The Patriots ended up
Patriots
with.
also
But who
were
got
giving
the more
Bills
costly
some-
penalty?
Well, there was more
Favorite.
yardage for New England.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I would argue, too. I mean, I'm not a banging on the stripes guy. You should have beaten that team without. It got a little early there on the Shakir pass on that third down. But
Yeah.
the point I'm making is, Dan, I'm with you. I was confident they were scoring a touchdown there. And going back to the defense thing, I mean, Dan, the defense got the stops early on. You held them to
absolutely.
6 points in the first half. You should have had a 14-21-6 lead at that point.
Yeah, for as bad as the offense was in the first half, and they were really bad, uncharacteristically sloppy. They couldn't line up correctly, let alone worried about the holding calls. And listen, I think we could all agree we were all pretty sick and tired of hearing Sean Hockley's voice by the end of that night. But none of those calls did I really sit there and say, outside of the one, I really think that was a missed call on Shakir late in that drive, late in that game. But everything else, I was like, yeah, it's a penalty. Yeah, that's holding. yeah, that's a legal man downfield. Like, all of those things, I was like, yeah, like the Bills were just shooting themselves in the foot time and time again. And for as bad as the offense looked in the first half, being disjointed and Joe Brady having a play designed to run a jet sweep to Dawson.
What is he doing, Dan? Dan, it's 2
that's
weeks in a row. I'm sorry. You did it with Shakir last week and it failed miserably. You tried
Maybe
again with
abandon
Dawson.
that.
Now, what are we doing? Shoot it into the sun.
Yeah, that play. And then they force the turnover right back, and then he goes to a flea flicker. And I'm like, what is going on? I just didn't understand. I thought Joe Brady outcoached himself yesterday. Like, hand the ball to James Cook. Like, just do what this team has done. So for as bad as the offense looked, and they were really bad in the first half, the defense was pretty good. Like, I thought they kept you in that game to only be down 6-3 at halftime, and you had this thought of like, well, the offense will figure it out, and they did, and they scored right out of the, to start the third quarter. So I think there were signs that you went, okay, that was a gut check time for the defense, at least preventing the run. And look, they still got problems at who their number 2 corner is. All that's there, but at least the defense, I thought, showed up and showed a little bit of gut in that game.
Okay, so let's talk about the defense for a second, and specifically what you just brought up. Tre'Davious White last night. We all love Tre'Davious White. We all love Tre'Davious White. We all love Tre'Davious White. That ain't working. And it's not like you can go out and get another corner because
I don't know who you got lined up there.
Even if there was somebody. I mean, Dan, you drafted Maxwell Harrison to be that guy. He is hopefully coming back at some point, so you just got to ride that out. Also last night, you're missing 6th-round pick Dorian Strong, who was getting time filling in for Trey, who was playing respectably. I mean, we don't know how long that injury is going to be. Is it just we have to hold on until one of them gets back?
Yeah, we were throwing some ideas out around before the game, like, could Rasul Douglas come back? Like, and I'm serious. Like, he signed a 1-year deal with Miami. He knows the system. Miami's going nowhere. Could that be an option? Also, Duffy, do you know what would help the corners in the secondary? How about a pass rush?
Yeah, that would help you.
Where has Joey Bosa been for the last 3 games? Because I haven't seen him since he faced the Jets. Like, there has been nothing consistent about that pass rush that, again, Brandon Beane has invested and tried to get something going, and once again, nothing was there. Greg Rousseau made 2 plays in the opening drive. Once again, non-existent. You paid him a lot of money. So TJ Sanders obviously now is injured. Deion Walker has been good, but Landon Jackson was your 3rd-round pick who finally got a jersey for the first time, and I don't think he played. So there are still a lot of questions to figure out where I'm sitting there going, can you trade for Trey Hendrickson? Like, Cincinnati's going nowhere. Like, what is that for? Because I still think this defense needs some improvement. And yes, you're getting Michael Hoyt back, but like, we can talk about this for 3 more weeks. They're not very good right now. They're average. And sometimes that's not good enough.
Well, it's weird, Dan, because like you bring up the Joey Bosa thing, and I agree with you.
Mr. Hollywood.
I agree with you there. I heard another football expert the last 3 weeks singing the praises of Joey Bosa.
He was a big name.
I know his brother's name, therefore he must be good.
Game.
Right, Tommy? I mean, he was your guy. He's your guy.
Hey, he can still be the guy.
Yeah?
He's obviously got the talent.
Yeah?
Somebody just needs to light a fire under his ass.
Light a fire? He's a 10-year vet. What do you mean light a fire?
Play like one.
You're the one defending his ass.
I thought it was good.
Throw is good. Tommy Muley, ladies and gentlemen. Throw is good. Dan Fates from 13 Web Buffalo Plus hanging out with us after this not fun game last night in Orchard Park. All right, so moving forward here, right? You got Atlanta Monday night.
You say that's cake.
No, I didn't say it's cake. I said that.
You said the dome don't even work.
Okay.
You can't get a chicken sandwich after 7 o'clock.
Well, actually, Monday they will be able to because Chick-fil-A, that'll be fine. So, Dan, are you going to Atlanta? Are you getting a chicken sandwich?
Yes, I will be in Atlanta with Catalana.
Okay, so Catalana and Fate's getting chicken sandwiches. Dan, it seems like one of those weird NFL years that happens every 5 to 10 years where the league is resetting itself, because the last 5 years you knew who was good. There were 5 teams in the league that was good and everyone else was average. Yeah. It feels like right now any team in the NFL can legitimately beat any other team in the NFL.
Yeah, it was a super weird Sunday where the Eagles lost against and the Bills lost, so there's no more unbeaten teams. I still don't know if the Denver Broncos are any good. The Chargers now don't have any offensive line, so they're falling apart. Yeah, I'm with you. Like, I still haven't changed my thoughts, and we can sit here and I think, Pat, we were talking about it before the previous weeks. Like, are Bills fans spoiled? We're nitpicking wins and all of these things. I still think the Bills are going to win 13, 14 games. Like, they're still that good
the Bosa
enough.
effect.
And Josh Allen is still Josh Allen and all of these things. But I think the concerning thing is, like, you've seen that playoff game before. Like, we saw, like, young Josh Allen a little bit, like, rolling to the right, going to the sidelines, faking out a defender, and then throwing across the field. And you were like, I don't really like this. So you're still trying to figure out. I still think the Bills are a top 3 team in the NFL, all of those things. But, yeah, I think there's all the slight worries you had when you were 4-0 now just kind of got a little bigger when it didn't work out against the Patriots.
I do have to say, though, you bring up the whole Josh Allen rolling to his right, throwing back across the field.
Yeah.
I did forget last night how much I missed that, and I'm going to equate
Lighthouse boy.
Well, no, not that. Stupid. I'm going to equate it to doing heroin, even though I've never done heroin. Right? Like, it was so electric when we were watching him do that back in the day, right? Like, oh my God, it's Josh Allen experience.
Not in a good way.
No, but like last night, I kind of got a little tickle in my stomach. Like,
Really?
oh, he's
When you're holding your breath?
What's gonna happen here, guys?
I guess.
It's electrocuted into my
I don't know
veins.
if I want that thrill back.
Yeah, Duffy, if you really want to, shoot one into your veins, I guess, you should watch the 2019 playoff game against the Houston Texans.
Oh, I remember.
That was peak Josh Allen laddering the ball down the field. So, and like I said, Drake May was really good, and Stephon Diggs was awesome. Like, it sucked.
All right, here's the thing. Hold on. I'm going to stop you right there.
He took that game over.
I'm going to stop you right there. He wasn't awesome. He took advantage of Tre'Davious White. And that hurts me to say because I love Tre'Davious White. But he took advantage of Tre'Davious White. That's what happened, Dan.
No, that was a guy. That's a dude. And, like, I don't know how he was still doing it when he tore his ACL less than a year ago.
Okay.
But that's the difference when you have a guy that can win one-on-one. And I know we can talk and we can say that Trey White didn't have a good game and that he's struggling and he's obviously on the back nine of his career. I understand all of those things, but Stephon Diggs was making plays like
cool.
It was 2022.
I told you, we ain't got one cool guy on that team. He was cool.
Josh Allen isn't cool?
No, he's not cool. He's a great quarterback, but he's lame.
You're wearing...
He's a mama's boy
What?
guy.
You're wearing shorts up to your testicles that are 2 shades
Again,
of blue.
too much leg today.
With a
You say that every day I show my
I
legs.
know, and it's been too much.
Any amount of leg is too much leg.
Show my legs.
Yeah, bro, look at them. The veins in those things.
One right there.
It looks like all of the construction they're doing on 490 right now. It's disgusting.
My can of worms.
Dan, you're like,
Your mama enjoyed it last night.
Shut up. Dan, I'm looking at the box score right now. The Bills had a single pass defense last night, and it was by A.J. Epinesa. Like, let's not sit here and pretend like he was running through the Baltimore prime defense from, 2003.
Pat, you combine all of the Bills' wide receiving yards from all of them yesterday. It didn't equal what Stephon Diggs had. Like, that's
not true. I'm looking at it right now. Oh, you mean wide receivers. You're not talking Dalton Kincaid.
Yeah, take out Dalton Kincaid.
Okay.
And Dawson Knox.
Okay.
Take off your shoes, count them with your toes.
Okay,
Like,
wait,
I see what he's saying though. Like Stephon Diggs was the guy last night for the Patriots.
Okay.
I mean,
When they needed to make
he was
a
there at the
play,
right place,
exactly.
right time, made a big play. I mean, whether or not you want to give him credit for it, that's the truth.
Look, all I'm saying is, right, give me the ability to have a functional second corner and run it back and watch what happens. Because, yeah, he did it last week, too, against, who was it, the Panthers? Pretty impressive.
I'm just saying, he also won routes against Christian Benford. He wasn't just lined up against Trey.
Okay.
Like, there were problems. And and to Kim's point, that's what was always my biggest worry was when he got rid of Diggs. Is, okay, it's 3rd and 8. Who do you trust is going to win? And Josh, for one positive yesterday was Dalton Kincaid was awesome. Career day, first career game over 100 yards. And Josh was asked about what he was doing so well to have the game, and he goes, he was winning one-on-one, I think he said, or he was beating man coverage. Nobody else is beating man coverage. Like, that
Nobody.
means you
Not even
can't
Joey
get
Bosa.
open. So that's where it's like, hey, when you play good secondaries, and the Patriots do have a good secondary, like Christian Gonzalez and Carlton Davis are good corners, and they were able what is Josh Palmer doing? Where is he? And like
he doesn't have 2 girlfriends
the bad fumble
or a Ferrari.
All of these things.
All right, Dan. Going back to the whole spoiled fan base thing that keeps coming up now over the last couple of weeks, right? To the point you made a second ago, the Bills are 4-1. They go
Yep.
Monday night to Atlanta, a game they should win. You should beat this team. You go into the
Mm-hmm.
bye. You come out against Carolina. Not only is Carolina a team you should win, Sean McDermott has never lost coming out of a bye.
Should be healthier
Yep.
then.
Yeah,
you hope. So get some
ideally.
guys back.
Ideally,
yeah.
yes. Okay, so then, I mean, Dan, you're looking at, ideally, knocking on wood here, 6-1 against Kansas City, who, even if everything stays scratch right now, you're still a game up on. I mean, if you told us in August,
Yep.
we'll be 6-1, we would have taken that in a second.
Absolutely. No question about it. But that's logical thinking. And when you're 4-1 and hosting New England as 8.5-point favorites, you get greedy. And I think this was a game that Sean said, like, afterwards, like, hey, the NFL teaches you lessons and they teach you quickly. And so this was hopefully a learning experience, a humbling one. You know, they always say you learn more from losses than you do from wins.
Oh,
And
shut
all
up, Dan!
I'm just saying. And I think this was a lesson where Sean said after the game that we played the game they wanted us to play.
Well,
And
you
that
shouldn't
to
have
me
done that one. You should have flipped the page and did the next one.
Should have had Tommy in the locker room firing up the guys. Hey, don't fall for this. Got Coach Muley in the locker room.
Threw a little accent on there, too, to send it home. Good oh, my God! Tight shirt, Dan.
Sorry, Dan. You get a new nickname every time you come on.
We're
the show.
out of space for his
I know
nicknames.
we are out of space for nicknames.
I'm going to stick with Tight Shirt Dan for a couple weeks. All right, Dan. We greatly appreciate the time. I know you're exhausted. We're all tired. Everyone's up
We're
late.
all grumpy.
Yep, you're girl dadding, even though you're making bad calls about, hey, we learn something, move forward. Oh, Stephon Diggs, greatest receiver that ever lived. Dan, if I want more of your bad Stephon Diggs takes, but like
Tight shirt takes.
tight shirt takes fates. If I
That's
want,
pretty good.
if I can't get all of the tight shirt fates takes from 13 Wham, I wanted those plus a little more. Where can I find those, Dan?
Buffalo Plus YouTube channel. Mike, Jen, and I had a recap from the game yesterday. That's up right now. We also have our next live show will be at Riverworks in Buffalo on Thursday, 5 to 7, live podcast to follow, all that stuff. And guys, guess what? Because I'm going to Atlanta, that means we might be able to do a TSA airport phone
Yes!
call.
Oh,
Yes!
you might get scolded again.
Oh, that was
I
the
know.
greatest moment in break room history. Can you be quiet? Okay. I'm sorry.
No, that was just unbelievable. She turns around and goes, "You're talking so loud," and I went, "Okay."
No,
and
you
then
know, Dan.
whispered the rest of the interview.
Dan, you made it sound
I
way
know,
tougher
you're-
than it was.
You're like, I just got in trouble.
Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am. And then when she was at this, I should have said so. How dare she? How dare she? Does she see how tight my shirt is?
But the best part was having to do the rest of the interview right behind it. I was like, "Hey guys, I gotta go." I was like, "I'm just gonna keep talking."
Hey, Dan, but real quick, before we let you go, let's say there are people listening that want to have their own tight shirt takes. Where can they get the tight shirts that you wear so well on the sidelines? Who tightens your shirts, bud? Is there
I
a
didn't think
specific?
that was a tight shirt yesterday.
No, I would just ask. No, I mean, is there a
He's asking where you shop.
Yeah, is there a specific brand of shirts
Anybody
that are?
want to promote?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know what's Dan Fates wearing is my question.
What they wearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to know what I'm wearing, Duffy?
Yeah, what are you wearing, Dan?
Right now, we're at the game.
Both.
I feel
Get
like I'm
both.
listening in
sorry.
on a phone call I
Yeah.
shouldn't be hearing.
Keep talking,
Yeah.
Dan. Keep talking.
Yeah. So
Or
we'll
don't.
just leave it at that.
Okay, great.
It's
Thanks.
a normal shirt.
Always leave them want more, Tommy. Dan, always a pleasure, buddy. Thanks for the call.
That was worse than the TSA one.
Yes,
I
it
mean,
was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. But thank you, buddy. Hey, have a good rest of the day. Keep those shirts tight, bud. Have a good day.
You got it, guys. Thanks.
There goes Dan. Can you tell we're all exhausted?
Yeah.
Shirts tight. I like it. All right. Talk dirty to me, Dan. Let's take a break.
Am I wearing today or yesterday?
Every work has hazards,
Oh, sure.
right? And we're a bunch of pusses,
Yes, we are.
so we should not have any work hazards.
I don't think we do we?
Something happened today that I
Oh.
am a little concerned about, and I
Yeah.
am curious, is this something we should be worried about moving forward? Because it is startling to come around the corner and all of a sudden see this
Yeah.
at 3:30 in the morning.
But you need that access.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We'll get into it next here at the break room. I'll see you back. There are dangerous things you just have to deal with at your job.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky for us, we're giant pusses, so that's not anything we have to think about on a regular basis. But something did rear its ugly head today.
Yeah.
And what's bad about this, like if you work in construction, it's pretty clear what can hurt you,
Oh, sure.
right?
Yeah.
Same with a whole bunch of different jobs. This one is either nothing or it's going to give us all horrible diseases.
Oh, all right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So, we're a very regimented show.
Yes.
I get here every day at around 3:10, 3:15.
Yeah.
So I got my thing. I come in, I turn my computer on, upload the show, and then I go take a leak.
Yeah.
And today I walk over to our bathroom area, and on the floor
What's that?
is the ceiling. The ceiling,
A bunch
Yeah.
of pieces.
yes, in front of our bathroom, totally collapsed in on itself. And there had been a growing stain.
Yeah, I remember looking up thinking, I don't think the ceiling's supposed to be that color, but it had been like that for a while, so I just figured, somebody must have figured it out. I don't know.
Yeah, apparently they didn't
Yeah.
because the floor was on the ground. And there was moisture all up inside there.
Yeah.
Right? And like the pieces of the floor that fell on the ground, they didn't look good.
So they look discolored?
Yeah.
A little mushy.
Mildewy?
Yeah. So I got to take a video of it and send it to our engineers and be like, hey, man. What
We
are
probably have a
supposed to
mushroom growing in our chest right now.
do? So that's my question.
Yeah.
What's that?
And the phone number
Fungi?
is, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. On a scale of 1 to 10, how dangerous is that for our health right
It's got to
now?
be horrible because it gets in your lungs, man. That's it.
Because that's the stuff you see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You breathing it in.
Yeah.
Mung and nastiness.
But on the counterpoint, it's like around the corner and behind a door.
Yeah,
but it's
like
floating in the air.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
that's bad then?
And don't forget, this building is old.
Yeah,
On
but-
top of that,
Hey,
so you have old fungus. That fungus could have started in the 1800s.
Oh, we got vintage fungus.
Yeah.
Very hot these days.
Like lady fungus couldn't even vote back then.
So we should be worried about that?
Yeah, we should be worried, especially my old ass, man.
But you're the only one in this room who hasn't had some weird sickness in the last 10 years.
Both Kimmy and I have gotten shingles.
We've gotten old people.
Yes, you
We
have.
have old people health problems.
You had like a
and,
pacemaker for a while.
Yeah, a heart
Yeah.
monitor.
You had rickets.
shingles.
Same thing.
Shickets.
Had scurvy.
I did have
Oh,
scurvy.
yeah, you had
Yep, I
scurvy.
had scurvy for a little while.
Like you're
Yeah.
a pirate
I'm
ship.
not the only person in this building that has had scurvy, by the way, too. There was another on-air personality who will remain nameless that also was diagnosed with scurvy.
And look how many people that don't work are gone from this building. That we don't know where they are.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
You're the one, yelling, "This is bad."
It is bad.
You haven't done a damn thing about it. We've been here for
I
4
just
hours.
found out about
My
it.
ass.
I
I
just
told you the second you walked in, you just
Well,
like,
he
"Ooh."
doesn't use that bathroom.
Oh, yeah, I go upstairs. I never use that bathroom.
But I hear it's all up in the air. That's what I heard.
What are you going to do anyway?
Okay, so that's my question. Like, if you were
There's nobody here. There's no boss here to go, hey, this does not work.
if you were that concerned, you'd be writing 5 different emails, and
Strongly worded note.
I'm not coming in until this gets fixed, and you just sit here and you go, So either you're an idiot or it doesn't concern you.
Well, it concerns me, but not enough.
You just said we were all going to die.
Some of us are only some of us are going to die.
Okay.
Some of us are going to live, Pat. We're going to live.
It's an interesting side-by-side
Yeah.
when you find something dangerous at your job, the fear you have versus the balls it takes to say something.
You got to step up.
Yeah, we should be walking up to our boss and being like, hey, listen.
Hey.
Well, no, we can be polite about it.
Hey. Hey.
I don't want to breathe in black mold while out here
Yeah.
working all day long. But none of us are going to do that.
No.
Why?
Because nobody wants to, be that guy.
Okay.
A whiner. You look like a little bitch.
You were just yelling a second ago.
You're a moldy little bitch.
Are you going to say something, Kimmy?
Do I have to at this point?
Well, no. Yeah.
Once like things start collapsing, I think
Yeah.
everybody sees it.
Well, no, but they could just put another panel up there and not worry about it, and all that stuff could still be up
Oh,
there.
like they don't
Yeah.
fix the moisture.
Yeah.
That's oozing down the wall.
Oh, yeah, it's
but
also
what do I
easy down the
say?
walls.
Hey,
It brought
boss,
my leg.
by the way, the ceiling collapsed, which I'm sure he already knows. So
No, but
Well,
you
They
could
got to
say,
get somebody in here, like one of those mold dudes with like the mask on, and start really ripping stuff up.
like, we could bring him in here and say, look at this man. Look at what this has done to him.
Yeah.
Look at his face and his legs.
Here's what could happen though.
Mm-hmm.
They go, you know, yeah, you're right. We're gonna get some people in here to take a good look.
Okay.
And they look at it. Oh my God, this is like $100,000 we got to fix.
No kidding.
You're fired.
Jokes.
Can't afford you anymore. Like you can get yourself fired complaining. They'll fix it and get rid of your ass.
Bro, if they needed $100,000, they could hire 7 of these shows. 252 WCMF. I walk in this morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, I turn the corner to go to the bathroom. The ceiling collapsed. There's moisture. The whole thing came down. It's on the floor. And I'm like, oh, this sucks. So I took a picture and sent it to the engineers. Not my problem anymore.
and done.
Except it is our problem because we're breathing this stuff in. All right, so nobody's going to say anything about, like, hey, are we going to get this fixed? Are we going to handle the wet problem?
I just wait and see if somebody gets sick or not. Like, if somebody gets seriously sick, then we got a problem.
But it is a problem, but you can't prove how they got. That's the problem. Like, I don't have evidence other than, hey, the ceiling collapsed to prove that that's why I'm sick.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
And we could all be dealing with stuff that we don't realize we're dealing with.
Yeah. And the other thing that makes this tricky, too, is if it's a bunch of small things that maybe they don't see that they're not going to do a big fix because it's just going to be patches here and there.
So I don't even know who fixes it. Like,
The people who own the building.
who's that?
Not us.
I ain't never seen nobody. Didn't they sell this thing or somebody?
Yeah, we don't really know. I don't know. I don't know who runs anything anymore.
I don't even know.
I know our heat, where our air and heat was broken for what, 6
A
months?
year.
Oh, yeah. Behind the scenes, we did not have.
So I'm not expecting that to be fixed anytime soon.
We had no way to control the temperature of the room for like 8 months.
Yes.
And like we didn't want to complain into a microphone. But it was effing miserable.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
It was effing miserable. Like it was getting up to like 80, 90 degrees in this room.
We have mice that can scale walls.
Yeah, that too.
It's a great place, man. Oh, by the way, if you want to walk in here in the morning, you got to step on crusty pigeon crap.
Yep, there's 2 pigeons that are
That
living.
really
that
overeat,
to me
man.
is like the least of our problems.
No, but it's still gross,
it's
man.
outside.
No, but here's the thing.
No, but I wear my nice kicks in, man. I want to get all crusty pigeon dump.
and I
So
don't
go
know.
in the other door.
I don't know if you've been watching the news though. There's a lot of stuff going on with birds. I don't know what's in
Yeah,
that
you
poop.
You could get bird flu.
Right? I don't know. This is. Who would have thought that talking for a living was the most dangerous job in America? We're gonna die of moldy bird flu.
Yes.
Ugh, after being eaten by mice when our bodies collapse here in this studio. I don't know, man. You're right. I'm too much of a bitch to say
Yeah.
anything. Oh, no.
I've had a good
but
run.
you- I
Ben,
can
I've had a
also
good
s-
run.
I
But I can
haven't.
also see the fear of not wanting to look like the know-it-all guy too. Well, what you see here is some mold growing, and I think that the moisture is causing the
Yes.
seal. You know, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So what am I going to say other than look at mess on floor?
Well, I made the mistake of sending the picture to my wife, like, LOL, look at this. And she's like, this is what's more, and you have to say this, that, and I'm not going to do that. So now I'm going to look like a bitch to my wife,
Yeah,
too.
I said I don't
Yeah.
even. I see. This is the kind of stuff I don't want to tell my wife
I made a mistake.
because then I'm gonna bring it home.
Yeah.
What if the grandkids get it?
But your moldy bird
Yes,
flu?
my moldy mouth infects the children.
Like, is this one of those things now where I have to, like, take off all my clothes when I come in the house and wash them?
No.
I don't know. What if
Why?
What if it's in my kick-ass
Bro,
denim
you've been
jacket?
bringing this home. First of all,
I
we've
know.
been
We already-
breathing this in probably
Yeah.
for years. But this doesn't
Probably.
start yesterday,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Fine.
So am I
You know what's
fine?
weird though? My chest hurts this morning, like right here.
Oh, does it really?
It was from the talking about it.
Oh, well, that's weird because a second ago you just told me we were fine.
This is like it's what do you call it? Psycho. What do you call it when you think you got something in your head?
Yeah, what's it called?
Psycho something.
Yeah.
Psychosomatic.
What's it? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Is that the right word?
Oh. Why are you asking me?
No, there's a word for it now. I can't think of what he's talking
I think it's
about.
psychosomatic.
I would have used psychosomatic, but I'm also
Yeah,
dumb, so.
I got psychosomatic now.
He's-
Don't bring that in the house.
Psychosomatic, a lot of fun. One of the only baseball board games you can play with your friends and not get bored. We come back. Oh, what do we got, Kimmy? What's the word?
We're not coming back. We're dead.
Oh, hypochondriac.
Well,
No,
that's
not
the thing.
that.
Okay, no, hypochondriac is you're not actually
always
sick, but
say
you
that-
think you're
yeah.
sick.
Isn't that what he said?
No, what I'm saying is like somebody tells me something and all of a sudden like it hurts there.
Yeah, I don't think it's
So he
exactly
thinks
I think
he's
it's
sick when he's
psychosomatic.
not sick.
placebo effect.
Oh,
I think that-
religious or not, I don't know.
We come back, wrap it up, try to have better jokes.
Wrap
Blame the
you up.
mold. Shut up. Next year on CMF. That's going to be Red Brew.
The old Monday Ripper.
For Monday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Tuesday. You know what that means?
Where's Kimmy in the Hood?
Yep. No. Well, Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We are going to listen.
Listen.
And when we do, we will hear all the clues, figure out which village, town, neighborhood in the city of Rochester. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm in a bad way, man. So tired.
Yeah.
It just doesn't end, Tommy. It just doesn't end. When does it end?
It ends when the mole kicks in.
Oh, we're going to figure out where they whining just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Jolene's on her way in. Jolene.
Don't take my music away, girl.
Quite the opposite, Thomas.
Well, bless her heart.
She's got 10 songs right in a row she's going to play for you. Jolene's 10 at 10. And if you're listening, every single song she picked was with you in mind.
Such a sweetheart.
Yeah, she's great. All right. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who is on her way to Robbie Brink's truck. What's with the...
I don't know.
You look like you should be in
Wearing
a car
black.
with Matt Damon right now.
For Tommy Muley?
What?
I don't know. Shut up. The mold's kicking into my brain, man.
Tommy and I together could be a bruise. Good.
Boo! Boo!
Not so fun, is it?
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.